Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream where I'm not sure why the game is... Okay, there it is. It is showing up. Today I'll continue leveling the glyphs mostly. The character is 89. I'm not that pressed for levels and Paragon points, but I'll continue leveling the glyphs and gearing up, trying to squeeze some better stats from my offhand, from my amulet, and I think gloves. Those three items right now. I need to try and get a little better than they are on my Starfall Sorc. Starfall Sorc, if you're not familiar with the setup, is Meteor Inferno setup, and now with the Flicker Step, it's just so much more fun to play. Still not massive damage boost like the Lightning Orb builds, but it's reasonable, okay so far for me to play it. And I'm definitely having a blast with all sorts of explosions and the like. I theory crafted. I went ahead and replicated my paragons and where I want to expand eventually. And I managed to do it in such a way that eventually I even had enough stats to even take this thing. Sure, this is not that great, but since Firebow consumes this X% of the burning damage, if you look at it that way, Firebow does, where did it go? I think it's 10% of the burning damage is direct damage. I think it's very good because I have Fireball enchantment, and that's why having more burning won't hurt me. And then in the end, with the paragons, I was able to take stuff here, in particular the fire damage, not the fire damage over time. So I took this, and this, and maybe this. So those. Eventually, I also took this one, and over here I only took the stuff with attack speed. So I went like that: 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then eventually I even went, took that one, but in that one I only took some of the important things just so I can reach Burning Instinct. And eventually what I did take was some of the stuff here without this all resistance, but for the damage reduction, damage taken over time reduction. And yeah, I had enough points in the theory craft. I had enough points. Obviously this is gonna be temporary until the abattoir arrives. But it's good to know how it goes. There's 24 minutes on the Helltide. Should I bother? Maybe I should warm up with some Helltide. Maybe. Maybe get the chest. In 24 minutes, I can get the chest in 24 minutes. Maybe even a chest and maybe a mystery chest or something. We'll see if I manage to get 2. There is no reset within those 24 minutes, so... The warm up some Helltides is good, but I want to do Durio today. I want to try and get better T-Boat's Will, maybe a better Godslayer crown. And who knows, maybe some other Sorc goodies that might be good for other builds. But it's pretty fun, especially for Helltides. But for Helltides, any build is good. I haven't seen a build that can do Helltides. It's gotta be some super shit build if it can do Helltides. I'll see how far I can take it. Even though it's not that great, it's still reasonable. The thing is, even if you give me the best of builds, I won't be able to control them as well as a good player. But I do try. So we'll see how far I can get it. I could use some oboes maybe to gamble for Guofs or for offhands. Although my offhand is kind of okay, but I need a better item power version of the same one. But yeah, right now with the amulet I have one wasted stat, and with the Guofs I could probably get something that instead of intelligence maybe gives soul stat, and instead of crit strike against injured enemies, something else would be nice there. But I wanna see how this one will be at level 100. With the Paragons, the way I sorted them. I also find it nice that on mages they made damage over time be boosted by your crit damage. So X% of your crit damage going into damage over time on the Sorc is interesting. Very good for burning builds with Firewall, because burning is very crit damage synergistic. And since burn damage cannot crit, and like any other damage over time, being able to boost it based on the crit damage you have in your gear is not bad, because you can still get some bonuses to the X-File ring by stacking that crit damage. So it's not a complete waste of a stat. In fact, it's actually a very decent stat to stack, even on a damage over time build. But I'm not a damage over time build, I'm a direct damage build. Where the damage over time I'm just using a little bit to help with that fireball direct damage based on the damage over time. With a fireball this would be even better, like a proper fireball build. Which again, later on it won't be that difficult to convert this into a fireball build. I already have the stuff. And I know actually I think I don't have the stuff. I think I only have the gloves. But I can get the stuff. I think it's from Durio. I'll have to double check that. Let's see this. Need to go check for some more events. Okay. There's some whack. Or at least the guy was delaying. I think I'll be able to get that chest. And then some. If I manage to get enough for 2, even better. But it might be a little tougher to get enough for 2, considering how late I started. It's already 17 minutes left and I'm at 192, so it should be doable to get 600 total, 2 chests. Really want to do some Durio though today. Now I don't need the materials, I do have materials for some runs. I do have plenty materials for Grigo or Vershan. I think Durio would be perfect today, because I didn't do any in the weekend and I wanted to do some in the weekend. check the events, I guess. Power moss, I'll need that for my level 90 potion if I'm not mistaken. Wait, did they die from Humomancy? There is an event over here. Let's kill those first quickly. Teleported. Well, 90. Oh, I needed to do something on my skill tree to enable immobilize and pyromancy skills. I'll do it. I'll do it after this. I forgot to do it. It would be nice to trigger Godslayer Crown a little more often. Let me do this. So pretty much removing this point and putting it over here. There is 5% chance. I should have probably made it 15% chance, but it's okay. Even 5% is not so bad. I'll go for the other event. My friend's probably in the voice chat. What's up? I'm at the other event. It just started. I'll be rushing from one event to the other here on this north one, because I started very late in the Hell Tide. So I wanna maybe at least get those 2 chests quickly. Yeah, as I suspect, since the developers set extremely difficult, it will be testing the waters. They're testing the waters. What they said in BlizzCon, is if people like it, we'll bring it back. So they're obviously testing the waters. They said if people like the content, we will consider making it permanent or something within those lines. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I'm not a fan of power creep that carries over everywhere. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of power creep that is isolated. Yep. This dungeon is something you craft. You craft sigils. You craft sigils. Yes, it's like Uber Nightmare dungeons. The one thing that resets every week is the gauntlet, and that is the leaderboards. That is the timed. Not probably. It's definitely a fixed dungeon. The developers have confirmed it. It's like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. You have a fixed seat. They use the word seat because that's the same monsters, the same enemies, affixes and stuff like that. Everything is fixed, and you just compete for a timer and collect feats of power or whatever they call it. And it's all about to see within the timer that you have how much of those things you can collect, which gives you points, and then based on the points, leaderboards. Whereas the Batwar is just Uber Nightmare Dungeons. For Uber Glyph experience, for the Uber Glyph. Yeah, something like that. A mixture. It's a mix between Great Rift and Nightmare Dungeons. I'm pretty sure they were developing this before the game launched, and it wasn't ready on launch. My guess is they just... Hmm. Yeah, and then they decided, okay, let's now release the Great Rift copy paste with a splash of Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because now all the classes got more survivability. Everything got rebalanced. Not just the content becoming easier, but also the classes got a little stronger. But they did nerf damage reduction across the board. Yeah, if you read the Blizzard forums, that's exactly what people were saying. And you still have to craft it, so you still need powder. And you probably need a lot of powder to craft it. So better start saving up on powder. Maybe, but so far glyphs have just needed powder. We'll see, maybe you need a boss crafting material. Like, maybe you need that legendary crafting material for weapons and for amulets and stuff. The baleful. Actually, yeah, let me check if the chest is where it says it is. It's supposed to be... Oh yeah, it is there, I see it. I see it. I'll go open it. I'm at 400. We have 9 minutes. You can probably get one chest and maybe one mystery chest if you can get two. I'll try to get two chests. And that's for like 7-8 minutes. Or maybe for 5 minutes or something. So you got pretty quick to 300. Oh, there's a chest down there for cinders in the water. 5, not so bad. Did you get 5 as well, or did you get more? Let's open this one for me. Oh, there's this thing above me, damned soul for cinders. Another 4 from it. I forgot to use a potion. I'll use a potion now. One. Let's use demon slaying. Although it's not really needed here, to be honest. Alright, I'll keep grinding the events here, because there's a bunch of them. This is the nearest one, I'll go to it. I like here that there's four event spots. Oh, this one dropped 5. 4 event spots to grind and just run from one to the other. I need to do Durio today. I really need to get... I'm currently using T-Boat's View from my Necro, but I wanna bring that back to the Necro. And have my own T-Boat's View. And ideally get a better God Slayer. Okay, this one is supposed to start, but it didn't. Okay, oh, this one also started. Alright, you do that one, I'll do this one, and maybe, but we're too far away. We're too far away. But maybe there'll be some rewards there. At least the chest should probably drop something for me, and when I open the chest here. It's the event with the soul collection. I'll try to not collect as many. Just focus on killing. Okay, I've collected the souls. I've also been critting for over 1 million with the X-Foul lately. Yesterday. Which is nice. And just regular crit, not overpower crit. Oh, all balls are full again. Perfect. I've been saving up to use them. That X-Foul is super fun. Two good new rings this season. For some builds like that one. Where is the next chest? Down near the spiders. Okay. I'll mark it and I'll go there later. It's around here. But then you need loadouts if they make the glyph only usable in this dungeon. I hope they add loadouts, but they said they won't be ready for season 3. Like the stash. They did say in BlizzCon, sometimes one thing ends up being 120 changes instead of just a single simple change. Imagine how bad it might be with the stash if they're giving an example of something ending up 120 changes instead of a single change. They want to make a lot of changes to itemization, but right now they can't until they do a lot of other changes before that. Too much Kalikash. Too much Kalikash. What is happening? Why isn't it spawning monsters here? Yeah, super badly designed that stash. Loading all the other people's stashes. Maybe the quality control is the ones who decided for it to be that way. What about the stuttering during world bosses, man? Yesterday it was terrible. Not just the one we did, but the one I did after that same shit. Like, it pretty much freezes up. All the DPS all the damage per second. Yeah, I'm at 289 already. Oh. I'll go open the other chest and I'll be done. I really need better gloves, amulet of hand. The one I have has one unnecessary stat. It has movement speed, damage reduction from close enemies, cooldown reduction, but fire damage over time. It's not a bad stat, because Fireball does 10% of the damage over time as additional direct damage, but I don't want fire damage over time. I'd rather have something more useful instead of fire damage over time. And it's 842 item power as well. But disobedience on that amulet makes my armor from 6.3 thousand to like close to 12,000 ish. Maybe even over 12,000, which is pretty good disobedience on the amulet on a Sorc survivability. Yeah, it's super good. 99%, up to 99% is just, it's good. Oh wait, I need to run to the So yes, exactly. On burning builds is such a good synergy for mobbing, for the bosses as well. Okay, the stash is supposedly somewhere here. I'm not seeing it again. Oh, and there it is. The living steel. Open, 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 open. Of course, they'll interrupt me right on the last moment. Please, there's a minute and something left. I'll quickly kill them. Open, 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 open. Ah, couldn't interrupt this time. Awful idea. I want less PV in the PvP zone. There was this level 100 rock yesterday. I got twice to like 35, 40% HP, which was interesting. And I was like level 85, 6 or something. Without my gliss are still not leveled up, but they were even worse then. It was interesting, but yeah, a lot of level 100s killing wobbies over there. Yeah, and it's not their fault that it's designed in such a way to not separate us by levels. If I were level 1 level 1 boosted to tier 4 is impossible. But if I was like a level 40, 50 character and went there, I would still be seeing level 100s in the same bracket as me. Because there are no brackets, unfortunately. Almost maxed out is obedience, but I don't... Oh, I do have room. I'll extract it. And I need to do some oboes. Probably for Gwofs, because right now maybe that's my priority. If I can get close to the 12% crit chance on Gwofs, it will be good. I'm only at 76. Max I had was 100 and something, but then again, when I keep making new characters, it just keeps getting drained when I start rerolling. Right now, it's how it goes. When I'm rushing for glyphs, I'm only collecting the things I need. But it's okay. Oh, anything above 40 million is reasonable. Let's drink. Where gloves. No, I clicked on boots. I ended up buying a bunch of boots by accident. The gambler, not bad source of extra cash.
I thank you.
Let's then get some better gloves. Come on.
My stock is as impressive as anything that comes from the fires of the forge.
The wind. Maybe you can sell leaving so soon.
Precious stones. Beautifully. Decent value.
Which glyph? This glyph you would place in one of the sockets, and then you just need to upgrade core stats.
The next will be better.
All stats. All stats are core stats. They're all considered core stats. But yeah, it could be the main. They might have just decided to write core stats, but meant the main stat. Yeah, obviously. In most cases, starting board is the best one. In most cases, the starting board is the best one because of the way it's done. But if you've noticed, every board there is at least one corner that has no no stats on it. So every socket in every corner, there is one end of the glyph area where there's not much to grow for balance. Not just that. After level 50, it goes to 5, but between 50 and 200, it probably will go to 6. They said you will be able. Yeah, but it's at level 50 and it goes all the way to 200. And they said you would be able to upgrade it. On BlizzCon, they said you would be able to upgrade it even further. I have the picture and it says the next radius is at level 50. The next, not the final. So it could mean that you get a second glyph increase. Yes, but the normal ones are at 15 out of 21. This one 50 out of 200. There is a lot of room. There's 150 more levels where they could give you. We'll see about that. We're not 100% sure whether it's one or the other. It's 50-50. If you look at how it's designed, how every board, every glyph socket is in a corner. So one of the areas in that corner means that you can get stuff on that side. That means only on 3 sides. And since there's a lot of empty room on each side, which one? The flesh eater. But there's still a lot of. Let me open it to see it on my side. So flesh eater is in the middle. It's a good board for that. But if you look at it, there is a lot of empty. A lot of empty to make up for a balance. So if you go look at flesh eater, if you go two rows extra, you will have a lot of dots. You will have those 2 dots in the bottom. Well, depending on how it's rotated, but if flesh eater is on the bottom, then yeah, around flesh eater there's the dots there. But it's okay. It's for balance. It's made that way. Yeah, on Necro it's not as bad as on Sorc. Scent of Death is like Flesh Eater, the same one. Every class has one of those, same designs. But unfortunately for the Flame build, none of the ones I need as boards are like that. As you can see, yeah, there's a lot of dots. And do you see Scent of Death in Flesh Eater? How at the top, there's corners where it's super empty. So it's reasonably balanced. They made it in such a way that that it's balanced. But obviously there will be some boards where you have more choices. You probably have a difference of like 10 up to mostly 15 at most. But it's probably around 10. We'll see. Less nodes. But yeah, in cases where you have stuff like Flesh Eater or Blood Begets Blood on the Necro, Blood Begets Blood is like Flesh Eater but reversed. That's a good board. What should I do? Sell. Yeah, Necro is very in a good shape. Unfortunately, with the Flame Sorc, 0. With the Flame Sorc, the 2 flame boards are corners. The Enchantment Master, if you decide to take it, corner. And then there's the basic board, which it's good at the beginning, but once it starts upgrading, it's not that great.
I can tell. The wind. I thank you.
It's gonna be all about taking that glyph for damage and maxing out your survivability from anywhere else where you can. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like they're reinventing hot water. They're just adding something that is similar to old mechanics, but with a new twist. That's what they're doing with most of the stuff in Diablo 4 is that way. Technically, they weren't endless paragons. They were 2000 and something, but good work on reaching 2000 something without botting. At one point, they made it 2000 something. Some people in my chat have told me they've reached it. Yeah, when we played, it was endless. When we played, it was endless, but now it's not. Okay, well, I can do some dungeons now. I do want to do Durio, but we need more people for it. Vision City, no. Conclave, no. Leviathan, maybe. We know. I just scratch those out. Wonder if I can take more points from elsewhere and put them into crippling flames. There isn't anywhere from where I can take points other than this, but I want to get that. Yeah, that's where seasons shine, testing new things, new mechanics. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They already admitted some things from season 1 didn't work that great, and they're not gonna be coming back. But they brought us those 5 rings. Yeah, and the magnet was only for the rings and amulets, whereas the pacts is on armor, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. And you have those 5 powers, up to 5 powers you can equip. What are my powers right now, actually? Yeah, as I thought. Let's do spiders. Mm-hmm. Yeah, survivability will be key for that new content. If it's as they say, super difficult. And that's why this rift, so you can have enough damage. That glyph is specifically for it, they specifically designed in such a way where you would need that glyph and you would need to level it. You would need to push a few tier 1s before you move to tier 2, because you won't have enough damage if you don't upgrade. Probably 10 tier 1s and then boom, tier 2. So you can get the first 10, 15 levels or whatever. If there's 25 stages and you have 200 levels of the glyph, you need roughly around 10 tiers for every new tier you try to push, roughly. But let's say you probably need 15. But we don't know how much experience. Did he say how much experience we get after completing a thingy? How much glyph XP will there be? That's my biggest concern. Yeah, obviously there's NDAs. And yeah, the biggest concern for me is how much experience we'll be getting there. Whether it will be super slow or super reasonable to level up those glyphs. Ah, come on. What happened? Let's see if anything dropped. No. Yeah. Really need to take that damage over time, taken reduction from the Paragon boards. I theory crafted today before I started playing how I want to finish the last few levels of the Paragons. And I found some nice synergies. What I found is that crit damage will be good for damage over time builds because there is one legendary node that gives you multiplicative damage based on your crit damage. Kind of like the crowd control on the rogues. But yeah, you get damage over time based on your crit damage. Multiplicative damage over time based on critical damage bonuses, which is super good because Xfowl needs the crit damage, but it also needs damage over time. So on a firewall build or an incinerate build, wait, you're not a Sorc. When did you test it? It's a Sorc unique legendary paragon. You're burning damage. Oh, you mean the Xfowl? Yeah, but I'm not with the crit damage. It says your burning damage is increased by 10 multiplicative of your crit strike damage. Plus 1% multiplicative for every 75 intelligence you have. Right now, I have 33% increased burning damage. I don't need burning damage increase, but it does help because Fireball explodes 10% of the damage over time on the enemy as an additional direct damage. So it's a good synergy. Reasonable good synergy. Yeah, the mists are great to test stuff like that. So much exploding enemies. Yeah. Oh, the private servers had some good quality of life in Lineage. Some of the private servers were perfect to test stuff because they had that quality of life there. I mean, official Lineage 2 would have been awful to play. But the private servers had the stuff you need. That's from where pay to win originated, from private servers. Then official developers of games realized, okay, why should we let people monetize pirated versions of our game for pay to win? Why don't we add pay to win in our games officially? And yeah, that's how pay to win started. Private servers of MMOs. where people donate in brackets to get. Oh, what the fuck? Something one shot me here. I'm not sure what. Oh, almost one shot me. If they're not burning or if I don't have a barrier, I do take a lot more damage, especially when my disobedience stacks. Is this well a real one? I guess it's a real one. Oh, there's more here. What should I level up? I'm gonna keep leveling the crit one. All of them are at 15, the crit one is at 16, so I'm very far from leveling my glyphs. Yeah. Oh, it's a perfect vampiric power. I use it. I use it on all my builds where Fortify is a thing, like the Werebear, the Necro. Yeah, the vampiric power for Fortify, where you have more Fortify on the characters, it's great. Crit, yes, exactly. So if you have a character with Fortify like a Necro or a Barbarian or a Druid, it's a must-have. Mm-hmm. It's a great bonus.
Look.
Especially when you get fortified, when your fortify is more than your HP. When it gets that weird looking thingy around the HP bar. Yeah. Like a statue, stone statue, sculpture, whatever. So there's some bonuses that work when you're fortified and some when you have fortify. I'm not a fan of the bonuses that require me to be fortified fully. But it's still better than not having them at all. Yeah, most likely. Get that one glyph for attack and everything else in survivability. You can have barrier and fortify, especially on druid, it's a very good synergy. Temerity and Soulbrand. I'd rather put Soulbrand than Temerity. Because Lex have better survivability than armor. Yeah, Toots would have been too much. Having Bone Storm and spamming Blood Waves. That would have been fun. Or having Petrify and Grizzly Rage on the druid. Oh, Rain of Arrows and the trap to pull them inside the Rain of Arrows. That would have been fun. Or clone that a clone that that does the imbuements and does the Rain of Arrows with all the imbuements. Because the clone doesn't do the imbuements unless you use the aspect that lets it do them. And that way, yeah, that would be fun. Shadow clone. Yeah, but if you have a Shadow clone as an ultimate, That means you don't even need to proc it. It will be duplicating your rain of arrows if it was possible to have two ooze. So it will be always double if you have flicker step and stuff. Yeah, duo ultimate. Maybe the season of duo ultimates would be nice to give us a season where you can have duo ultimates. That would be super fun seasonal mechanic. Aspect. Yeah, if you have something like the Legendarium or the Horadric Cube, where you can add in Torchlight 3, that was it. You had 3 slots in the Legendarium of legendary powers you can take from your codex. Because yes, so Torchlight 3 did something like the like the Horadric Cube. Every legendary power on an item, not gems, but on an item that you find, kind of like Diablo 3's aspects, they went into a system. If you extract it, it goes into a system like the codex here, called Legendarium, and you can take that power and put it in one of those 3 slots. And it was super fun extra layer of having legendaries without wearing those legendaries. And I had so much fun making builds in Torchlight 3 thanks to this thing. But yeah, it was obviously like a copy paste, but a better version of of the of the Diablo 3 Horadric cube. Or it wasn't Horadric, it was what was the name? The no, it was a different cube. It was I'll find the name now. Horadric was the regular one, but that one was a new name, a new cube. I'll find the name. Diablo 3 cube gems. It was a weird name. Diablo 3. Kanai cube. The Kanai cube. So yeah, Horadric cube and Kanai cube were different. Well, it looked like a Horadric cube, obviously, but it was called Kanai cube in Diablo 3. I remember it was a different name than the Horadric. Okay, let's do an Inferno. Gotta get those. We could try something in the 60s as well, see how it goes later. Well, I wanna avoid getting one shot when I don't have my stacks and barriers. I'm near you. Don't worry, I'm within range. Okay, he needs some stopping. Suppressors. Trying to stop at the elites and get the God Slayer to trigger. Pull the rest of them together. Good thing that the Hemomancy triggers triggers the aggro. This guy kept teleporting. Triggers the aggro. I can get them to follow me towards the elites. Okay, this one's done. Another one here. This one didn't trigger God Slayer, but at least there's Inferno. Dead end here. Yeah, I'll try to pull the rest of them as well. We survived it. Oh, 2.3 million. I guess that's X-File. And it was a crit, not a overpower crit. Ah! I don't know what hit me. Something heavy. Well, didn't have my stacks. Actually, I'll revive and run. I have mobility on the Sorc. Well, I have mobility when teleport actually works and doesn't end up getting wasted and not teleporting me. Gloves. Let's pick up this. Oh, offhand. Nice. I'll go up to check if it's there. Shrine. Oh, conduit. Nice. Let's see how many elites I can kill with this conduit. Legendary drop. Yeah, I also got something there. Oh, where? Oh shit. I didn't remember opening it, but okay. Aha. For me it was in the middle. For me it was in the middle. Maybe I've opened it and didn't see anything dropping or the monsters. Yeah, I didn't even notice there was a chest. I normally always open them. At least there isn't that much room for them to spawn in a shit spot here. But yeah, they definitely changed that where they spawn on top of the chest. And made them spawn a little bit further from it. I felt like it was a bug. It was a good bug while it lasted. Okay, next, what do I want to get? Next, I'll probably go for the damage taken over time reduction and resistances, maybe. Or maybe, maybe damage to burning enemies next. Oh, 1.9 mil. Oh. Gotta laugh XFL on having those nice crits. Think this X-File might end up critting for 3.5, close to 4 mil when I boost all my damage here. At level 100. If already seeing regular crits, 2 point something million. With all the multiplicative bonuses I'm stacking. And there's one more multiplicative bonus, I just don't have room to put it. If I put that other multiplicative bonus, I will lose 40% crit strike damage of Meteor, which is doubled against healthy targets. So that becomes 80% multiplicative, almost doubling my crit chance against healthy targets. Meteor and Fireball. This is great because I can reuse that item for a Fireball build later. This one. Currently it's not the max row, but I'll find the top row. And it's currently on an offhand. You can actually have, if you put this on a two-handed weapon, but of course you can't do it on the. I'll have to use that aspect on something else. But you can use it on an amulet for the fireball build, and that will be still 60%. 60% that goes to 120% multiplicative against healthy targets. But yeah, fireball builds require that fireball stuff. I'm trying to get a better offhand though. It's just super difficult to get a better offhand. For my build, I need cooldown reduction. I have a good two-hander on my Necro, but what item power do you need? Let me double check it. Just a moment to double check it, because I had a good offhander, which I don't think I've rerolled or anything on the Necro, which is yellow. And I think it's 890 something item power or something. I'll check it. It might not be 900 plus, but I think it had reasonable rolls where one of them could be removed. All stats, crit damage, vulnerable core skill damage. 889 item power. It is upgraded, but I don't think it's rerolled. No, I mean it is upgraded, but I'm not sure whether it's which romps. Uh-huh. It used to glow in yellow before. It used to glow in yellow. Ah, now they just remove one of them. Yeah, this one has all four, so it's tradable. I can whisper you to see if you like it. It's not rerolled, which means I can trade it. This one. But it's only 889 item power, but that's not so bad, considering it has crit damage, vulnerable core skill damage, and all stats. You can maybe remove the core skill damage and add intelligence. Mm-hmm. You want the shadow bite aspect? Well, we can do some bosses whenever you feel like it. I always have materials for bosses. Wait, let me go back on the Sorc. But I do keep gear every now and then on classes. So whenever you're looking for something, I can always go and check my other heroes. If by any chance I have stuff like that. Control 32, my control is 33. My conceited is 25. Refined control 35. But 2% multiplicative, yes, it's a minor difference, but I still want to get that difference. Yeah, we can do some harder dungeons. We can try late 60s if we can get like 67, 8, 9. And the one problem would be, oh, I have never seen Battlecaster aspect. For a conjuration build. Okay, I just need to extract this aspect because it seems super interesting. Look at this aspect. Actually, I can't write it. Let me first invite. And this aspect is very weird for the conjuration bit, and in this season, conjuration might be very interesting to build around. It's first time I'm seeing this drop. I mean, I've read patch notes and stuff, but I totally forgot it exists. Up to 30, and this is Wacky hit. Yeah. Up to 3 times, yes. And if you have good Wacky hit chance, it's gonna be super fun. And conjuration builds work very nicely with Tau Rasha. Why do conjurations work that great with Tau Rasha? Because you have one conjuration for each element. You have Ice Blades, you have Hydra, and you have the Lightning Spear. So with those 3 conjurations, it's perfect for the Tau Rasha ring. To have the cooldown reduction stacking, to have that extra elemental damage, to have the Wacky hit chance. Only that resource generation is not that great. Yeah, I'm gonna drop one of my aspects to make room. Let's see which one can I drop. Shatter 32. I already have shatter 40%. I'll drop the 32% shatter. If I have time for a conjurer build, eventually I might make one. I have made some theory crafts before in the past. Never put them to use because I knew it would suck, but maybe this season it might not be that bad considering all the good stuff you can stack up. I can use X-File on that build as well, because the Hydras do burning, so there will be some using. And if you use Firewall on a Conjurer build, it could be nice. Or Fireball on a Conjurer build. Let's say 1 defensive skill, 3 conjurations, and then something else like a Firewall or maybe no core or mastery skill and just relying on the conjurations, but that would suck probably. Okay, let's see what glyphs I've got. What sigils I mean. I have 66. Let's try the 66. Well, let's try the 66 first, see how it goes. We can always do 68 later. Those are just left over from yesterday. Because we did some 66s yesterday and 68s, I think, or something. Or maybe I did them. I don't know. I have those left over. Yeah, I'll use a potion as well. I'll get crit damage 25%. We don't have the thingy, the incense. Well, maybe I because I changed characters, it's gone. But it's okay. It's not that important for me. 10% experience. Considering we get close to 300% with all the bonuses stacking. It's not much, it does help, but yeah, it's not gonna be like the end of me to not get it. Something did so much damage and I stumbled. When I'm dodging all the time, I end up dodging inside of the damages of those knights. Oh, we need to kill the healer. Because she buffs them, makes them stronger in terms of armor. Teleport got stuck. Yeah, this thing with the orbs is a little annoying, having to collect them. They need to increase the pickup range of orbs. They just need to make increased pickup range. The developers of Torchlight 3 made certain things that you need to pick up, like the equivalent of blood orbs there, to just go to you. There was this one quest, the last quest they added back then. It was like a pirate captain kind of cursed captain quest, and he would drop coins. And it was super shit to keep collecting the coins because they were important resource for skills. And they ended up making the coins gravitate, not gravitate, but keep getting magnetically put towards you. Slowly, but still moving towards you. And increase the radius of picking them up as well, after some player feedback. So if Diablo 4's devs would listen to people, they would make things like that. Have increased pickup range. Ah, shrine, shrine, shrine. Shrine event. There's some knights on the side. I'll try to get them as well, but I'll focus the damage on the skeletons and zombies. I hope it doesn't spawn them downstairs. Yeah, I've got my disobedience stacks. So I hope I won't get one shot from the ballistas, as long as I keep those stacks up. That was it? Yeah, that was it. Okay, I'll go the other way so we don't stack up the shrine stuff. I'll come after I kill this elite here. Didn't want to stack up on elites, but yeah, if the boss is here, it's probably gonna be dead by the time I come. Oh, 7 million. Oh, this shrine melting. Okay, this was good. We can probably do 71 too. No problem, but we can do that 68 that you have. Which one is the 68, by the way? Which map is it? Hope it's a good map. I wish those rings would have some HP. Like, not a big fan of this one. It's a slow map. I'll go craft something. Ah, that's good. Well, we can do the 70. Shouldn't be that slow considering the damage we've seen now. The one thing I think they need to do to those new unique rings, the malignant ring, instead of resource generation, it needs HP. X-Foul instead of damage, no, instead of... I would like to see instead of the damage over time, to see HP on the X-Foul, but 30 damage over time, up to 42 damage over time is not so bad either. But I would prefer HP. It sucks right now, my HP is 9,600 because my two rings don't have it. And then my pants, the Boatsville doesn't have it, unfortunately. I need to get a Godslayer crown with more. It goes up to 1,300, but I have 756 on the Godslayer. Especially the resistance thing. That's so good. The crit chance also is decent. But the crit damage multiplicative, yeah, it's so good. Blood Necros need crit damage multiplicative as well. Bone also needs it, but so does the Blood Necro. Because Blood Necro is all about overpower crits. You want to crit as much as possible when you overpower, because it's such a big gain on an overpower to crit compared to a regular hit to crit. Now this one escaped the crowd control, the bastard. He was fast enough to escape in between the two things. It should work. Another ballista, yeah. There was a ballista behind the ballista. Ballistaception. Ah, fuck, I forgot to use my defensive stuff. I'll revive. You just kill them so I can get the experience. I over pushed it before using my barriers and stuff. I was like, okay, a few more meters and then I'll trigger the God Slayer after I'm there. Yeah. And the disobedience disappears. The disobedience disappears if I wait too long from one group to the next one. There's another group here. And I do have an immunity, which is kind of like the mist, the flame shield, which actually increases my movement speed. Not just it doesn't decrease it, but in fact increases it. Alright, let's do this event. And then I also have barriers when I use any of my 3 defensive skills. Teleport also gives me 30% damage reduction for a few seconds after I use it. Is it 30? Yeah, it's 30. But it's only for 3 seconds, but it's still better than nothing. Let's see. Doesn't drop the stuff I need. No, she did poison. Interesting. Didn't know she does poison damage. Unique stuff, probably the fireball stuff. Oh no, it's the chat boat stuff again.
Yeah, give it over. Don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, even trash builds are not so trash anymore, thanks to the scaling. They're the same level, but the difficulty is different. The level is the same. The level of the mobs did not change. What changed was the damage and HP of the mobs. It scales a little better now. Well, even last season it scaled a little better, but this season they rebalanced a bunch of other things too, especially on the classes to give them more survivability and stuff.
You can still use these.
It was something like the old 30 is like the new 60 or the new 65 or something like that. When you do 60-65 now, that's like before doing 30.
There's that.
We get some CGs from this. I got a hidden skip 70 and tormented ruin 69. Forgot what tormented ruins was, but I think it was a good one. Can try it. Ah, it was that one. Okay, not so bad. I hope it's not QO enemies inside. QO enemies is super annoying. Instead of making it Q enemies, like a greater rift or a rift or whatever, you kill X amount of the enemies, like 80% of them, and then it lets you go through. Yeah, but getting the stupid little trash mob stragglers is a waste of time. It's okay to be able to see it, but having to waste your time and cooldowns on a bunch of stragglers, like if someone survives from the massive AoE fight, and then you have to just go like those 2-3 monsters there in the corner. Ballista one shot. This is the shit I don't like. when my stacks of disobedience and stuff disappear. I mean, okay, right now. No, I rest myself. What? The ballista. 2 ballistas in this room. When I have my disobedience, it's not so bad, because that's like 10,000 plus. Oh, shrine. 10,000 plus armor is okay. Thanks to the disobedience, but when it's over and when I don't have the barrier, it sucks then. And when they're not burning, because I also have a ton of damage reduction from burning enemies. Oh. Poison, blisters, explosions. Why did it have to be spiders spawning? It's nice that it's for the XP, but it's on a good blister map. Who's left? Ah, this one here. Oh, and there, this one, and that one here. So it's a conduit. Okay, I'll pick up stuff and take it. Oh, gloves. Oh, 2 times gloves. Imagine if the mist was like a conduit. To do some damage, zaps. I mean, it still does some damage and heals you, but they nerfed it. They nerfed mist damage a lot. Yeah, that's a sorcerer. It's a uber unique for sorcs and for druids. It gives you a shrine for 20 seconds every 30 seconds or something like that. After killing an elite. Random shrine after killing an elite. It's like that, I think it was called Headhunter or whatever belt on PoE. You can end up stacking it maybe. Yeah, you can get shrine duration stacking, and that's gonna be actually the one acceptable case of upgrading shrine duration. There is the chest here that we're doing, the chest event. Hide behind the corner, they'll come to us. We'll pull them. Ah! I almost died there. There's some explosions. It's blisters and fire explosions and spiders. Triple explosions. Two spider events, man. Two spider XP events. Ah! Fucking blister, man. It waited for my disobedience to disappear. Motherfucker. They boosted this shit. I don't know why they boosted the blood blister damage so much. It didn't used to be this bad. I've noticed even on single player it's stronger than it used to be. And I've done 4 players before and it wasn't that strong before. It would usually take me like what 30-35% of the HP. Now it can even one shot me like for 10,000 HP. They overdid it in those good blisters. It shouldn't be something that one shots. It should be something that takes your 30-35% of the HP and that's it. So that you can still try to avoid it while you're doing a fight. But to not be the end of the world if you don't. Why isn't X Cloud triggering? Oh, now it's triggered, and that was a big chunk of HP down. Not bad. Not bad. I see Gwoffs. Which is the Gwoffs? Awful Vices? Awful Vices. What a weird name for Gwoffs. Awful Vices. Smash Ward. Another weird name for Gwoffs. Smash Ward. What the hell is with the names? Hmm. Potato lover. Get yourself some sweet potato with butter. It's weird that you can cook potatoes in the microwave, by the way.
Can I help you?
It works, but I'm not a fan of it. I prefer them in the oven or in a pan. Yeah, or boiled, obviously. There's so many things one can do with potatoes, but I'm a big fan of the sweet potatoes.
Anything else?
And those orange ones, because they do taste like a mixture between pumpkin and a potato. That's why it's such a weird thing, yet so good. I found an offhand, but the crit chance is so tragically low. It's the minimum roll of crit chances. The cooldown is 6 out of 7, so it's not so bad, but... Yeah, I've got stuff like that as well. Oh, 800 item power is not bad for rings and amulets, and maybe stuff like boots and gloves. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. It's 3-4 all resistance less on an amulet. Like 842 item power is 26.3 out of 28 point something. So it's not that massive of a difference. But it is all resist. But int classes don't have problems. Int classes don't have problems with that because there's plenty of all resistance in the board. With a rogue, it's difficult because there's mostly armor, or potion healing increase and all that stupid bullshit in the orange, in the yellow notes, and the blue ones. But yeah, thankfully mage classes have so much all resistance in the boards to take. But if it's 800-ish item power, it's not bad. If it's under 800, then it becomes a problem on accessories. Yeah, there are a few brackets. I think before it was 820 or something like that. The maximum. Yeah, maybe. What rings do you need, by the way? What stats do you need on a ring? Mm-hmm. So you need 3 of those things at least. Hit chance, damage over time, maximum life, and what was it? And wiki hit chance. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, my 2 rings, the unique ones, both give wiki hit. They give up to 9, but I have 6.9 and 7.2, which is not terrible. And then 15% from a passive skill. And I also have an aspect. Your wiki hit chance is increased by 20% while you have a barrier. I decided to put that one on my armor. But I'll have to get rid of it later for survivability. Shields are nice if you can use them. If you don't need the cooldown reduction. Well, lidless slow builds. Yeah, the temerity and the soul brand on a paladin build would be so fun. I wanna see aura builds. I hope the new Spiritborn class is an aura class. No, not fully aura class, but to have a specialization for auras, like at least one of the branches of the skill trees. I want auras for self support and team support, because that's the thing that we so far don't have as an archetype in the game, an aura mechanic. You can enter. We do need more endgame modes, obviously, so we don't have to do the same content. It's not just about new endgame. It's about a new endgame that gives you glyph experience. So you don't have to do boring nightmare dungeons if you're sick of them for glyph experience. New Mazi says hello. Hi New Mazi, welcome to my channel. How's it going? First time chat. Nice. Thanks for following my Twitch. Hope you enjoy watching me and my friend play. He's smoking, so I'll just wait a little before I start killing stuff. What potion should I use? The armor potion. Let's use the armor potion now. 7.4 armor. That's without disobedience. With disobedience, it's probably gonna go to 12 now. I'll go check with some trash mobs. How much can I get it now with disobedience? 11, 12, 12.8. Oh, 12.8. That's not bad. But I'll still be able to get one shot from those big knights if I'm not careful. I'm coming, but they're chasing me. Ah, okay. $500,000 crit. I think that was Meteor. Or it could have been X-File, but X-File hits in the millions already. Like 1, 2, 2.5. He moved. What's this room now? I'm trying, but not much to dodge through to get the ultimate. You love my build. Can't wait until you beat what you're for today to finally start working on. Which build? The one I'm playing right now? Oh, it's good. It's good. I'll make it as a build video if it's this one eventually. My next build video will be this one in a few days. Although right now I'm playing in a group, so you're not seeing just the build in action. But it's pretty much like it's a variation of a flicker step build. It's all about spamming the ultimate. It's ultimate spam build, but the damage doesn't come as much from the ultimate. It comes mostly from Meteor and from X-Foul. And then we have Tower Asha to give us some multiplicative damage. But most of all, it's all about the cooldown from the 2 unique rings. A lot of flicker step dodging. A lot of flicker step dodging is involved to keep resetting the cooldown of the unique so you can spam it. But the survivability is a little tricky. There is some survivability, but you need enemies to be burning and you need to have a barrier active. And you need to get the stacks of disobedience to build up. So if you're just walking casually and a ballista hits you at a high tier, you get wrecked. But if you're prepared and you use one of the defensive skills to get a barrier and maybe damage reduction and stuff like that, the survivability is just tricky to get used to, but it's not like it's missing. It's just not there all the time, and you need to do some rotations. Let's see. But it's a fun build, and I'm so happy that it's much easier to get a build with a mastery skill going this season. That's why we're seeing so much bow lightning builds. Because mastery skills this season are so much better than they used to be. And we have things like the flicker step. That again, flicker step combined with unstable currents is a massive synergy. But this is not gonna be a top build, the one I'm making right now. Bow lightning should be much better DPS and sustain. But it's definitely something nice to try that is different. This build can also be reworked very easily into a firewall build. And instead of direct damage stacking, you will be doing some damage over time stacking. But X-File still needs bonuses. Multiplicative bonuses to the regular damage, not just the damage over time.
Out for blood, eh?
You're tired of seeing meta builds.
Still.
Just like me. I normally try to stay away from the meta builds when I make my build videos and stuff. Because I just try to make whatever I feel like playing first. I might make a build that is meta if I like playing it a lot. Like Bow Lightning was the first build I played when the game initially launched. Like the very first thing, I leveled up my first character, which was a Sorc, when the game launched in June. And I was playing that type of a build, but it was super underpowered back then. It is fun, it is nice, but I haven't made a Meteor build since the beta. So I felt like the first Sorc build I want to make is Meteor, and then maybe Firebow, and then maybe Firebow. Or maybe Firebow before the Firebow. And after that I can maybe go Blizzard. Because in off-season I made a Blizzard build, it was a little underpowered. But this season we have a new unique ring. This new unique ring, where did it go? Blue Rose. Where you have crit strike damage, ice spike damage, working hit chance, and mana cost reduction. And this mana cost reduction should have been cooldown reduction, or HP. But damaging an enemy has up to 30% chance to form an exploding ice spike. Triple if if the enemy is frozen. So 90% chance if the enemy is frozen. You don't have uniques. Have I tried Hydra build? Yeah, in the beta I used to play this build with the Hydra. But Hydra builds, you want to use this thing on a conjuration build. Not just Hydra, but where did it go? Just a moment. But there is this conjurer build this season that should be good with the three minions. Whenever your conjuration skills hit, you have 40% chance to gain 1 rank to your conjuration skills for 12 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. So up to 3 ranks to your conjuration. And if you have the 3 conjuration, Tau Rasha can give you 15 multiplicative damage for each element. 45% multiplicative. If I have time, I can make a conjurer build, but I'm making builds for all types of classes. Not just for a single class. So there's so many things I can make, but so little time. But I can theory craft you one. If you want to, I can make you a theory craft on Mobalytics. You can try to make it yourself. Because I don't need to make a build video to make a build. Let's do this Belfry Zakar 71.
The forge is ready.
Just dropped in the previous map.
Use it well.
But yeah, Conjurer, I have theory crafted some Conjurer builds back in the day. It wasn't that great to use back then. Right now, without much testing, I can come up with ideas, but without the testing, I won't be sure what works, what doesn't. Like, do we need a core skill, or could we get away without using a core skill at all? If not, do we need at least a mastery skill? And if yes, which mastery skill would be better? Do we go for damage over time, so there's more procs of the wacky hit stuff? You gotta be careful with the ballistas on this level. Not just the ballistas, the big guys with the sticks as well. But yeah, for bosses, eventually, if you're high enough level, I wouldn't mind helping you farm some bosses if I'm not busy doing something else. I definitely love spending some time doing bosses because I can always get an upgrade from those bosses. Why is my dragon ultimate so low? Flicker step. Every time I evade through a bunch of enemies, I get up to 4 seconds per enemy, up to 10 seconds per dodge. So every time you dodge, you can reduce your ultimate cooldown by 10 seconds, as long as you hit enough enemies. And that's not just for that's for every class, not just for the Sorc. You can use this on any class, on every build. It's such a good item. So if you have the maximum row of 4 seconds, you just need 3 enemies. Or if it's anything above 3.3, 3.4, let's say. 3 enemies and boom, you get those 10 seconds per single dodge. That's why I'm constantly dodging. I also have 20-second base cooldown because I'm stacking cooldown in my amulet, in my two rings, in my helmet, and in my offhand. So I only need 2 dodges to get the ultimate cooldown, as long as there's enough people to trigger. And the same principle can be applied to a bow lightning build with unstable currents. Or to an icicle build with frozen orb or blizzard or whatever else, like ice shards and so on. Such a good item this season. So many builds have So many builds have been opened up on all the classes thanks to this. Rain of Arrows on the Rogue. My friend has played the build. It takes some skill to use it, but it's a good, viable, reasonable build to make. Death Trap builds can also be fun, especially with Ice in the Dark being a thing. Death Trap with Ice in the Dark. And yeah, my friend is using a Blood Wave build. He's spamming Blood Wave. He has Flicker Step like me, and he's spamming Blood Wave. And Blood Wave does massive crits, not massive ticks. He earlier did 2-point-something million tick on the damage over time. And his glyphs are not even on max level yet. And then the X-Foul ring with damage over time can proc for 2-point-something million as well. For me, I've already seen it 2.34 million on the X-Foul. Yeah, if you love synergies, interesting synergies of builds that might not be the top one build for the class and stuff, I normally try to make those. Because it's very rare where I would enjoy the meta. Although I did enjoy Ice Shards when it was meta. Yeah, exactly. Like my friend, I love the gameplay of the build rather than seeing me being the best build ever. Yeah, right now 70 is 70 Nightmare Dungeon is something every build should be able to do as long as you don't intentionally take the opposite of synergy, like the anti-synergy stuff, and maybe have 0 aspects, just all yellow. But tier 70 at level 100 with maximum glyphs and the right Paragon boards, tier 70 Nightmare Dungeon is pretty doable. On everything, which is nice. It's like doing 35 or 40 dungeons before the changes, before season 1 even. Kind of the equivalent to that.
You can still use these.
See. World boss in 30 minutes. Let me mark it. Oh shit. No, never mind. That's the Legion. I need to go for a pissing break. So Twitch, be right back in 60 seconds. I'll go piss. Right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Let's see now. Is my friend back as well? He went AFK as well. Ah, he's here, okay. Let's see if I got some maps then. Leviathan, small lightning storm, dead pools. No, not doing those dead pools and lightning storms. I do have Whispering Wall. Also lightning storm. What the fuck with the drops? Yeah, I don't have 70s. Last I have is 61, so you check yours for anything reasonable. I'll feed my pet in the meantime. Come, Sky. Guy has to earn his he has to earn his food by making an appearance on the camera. But Salt Crack is amazing. It's the cannibals. Hey hi Sky. Hey hi. Leave the camera. Camera. Ah. Accept, accept, accept. There we go, accepted. I make him earn the food. He doesn't get the food for free. He needs to show up on the stream every now and then. The stream mascot. The stream mascot. I also have Diablo emotes as well. I have Inarius and Lilith. Although the Lilith, I didn't make the eyes different. I made them blue, but I should have made one yellow, one blue. Mommy? Yeah, mommy. Lilith is the mommy. She's the MILF in the game. MILF supremacy. Inarius is the papa. The paps. Rip Inarius.
Bless you.
I'll go get the other prisoner. Fucking interrupter, die. Right, was that Guofs? Yes, Guofs. Okay, I'll keep picking Guofs when I see them.
My savior!
Rape is one of my favorite Necro skill animations. It's such a fun skill. Visually and mechanically. And I love that it can guarantee a corpse.
My savior.
Well, you can still use it to charge up the souls. To raise the souls. But yeah, you're not using mist much, which is nice. Yeah, so you can stay inside of the explosion. Guofs. I should start picking up great swords if he drops. Um, I know. I've been using bot wave last season. It's so good for a lot of things. Those emotes, by the way, the emotes I did, the Inarius and the Elite one, I made them thanks to AI generation, and then a bit of drawing on my part and deleting some of the things. Like for Lilith, I had to draw the horns and anything above the skin that's like the hair. This one I had to draw myself, but the face was generated by AI. Like I can even show you the image, the original image that I generated with AI to make this. So this image, this image. This is what face I used to make Lilith, and then I just painted the eyes blue and removed that hair and the horns, and then drew my own hair and horns, and I drew the hair and horns based on toy, this toy Lilith figurine. I tried to do it similar to this figurine where there's this red gem in the middle. It's fun. It's fun. Takes a while though, because I'm terrible at drawing, especially with a mouse. Because I don't have a tablet to draw. And for Inarius, similar. I generated some AI stuff, and then I deleted some stuff, and then I drew the wings on Inarius, because what I do have is this. Where did I put it? Generated. Not bad. Can't remember where I put it. I can't find that. In any case, there was that image I used, which I can't remember where I put. And I used that one and I deleted a bunch of stuff. If only I could remember where I put it. Oh, there it is. I found it. So for Inarius, I think I used this one. This one is the AI generated, and I deleted all the stuff and drew some wings on the side. Oh shit! Did you finish it? Oh, not yet. Okay, I'll catch up. Thankfully, this class is fast. Gloves on the ground, not bad. AI is amazing for certain things where you don't have money to pay someone to do something for you. If the AI can do it, even if not that great, but at least to do half the work or 60-70% of the work for me, it's nice on a budget. That's how you get art on a budget. It's not gonna be as good or the same as a person doing it, but at least with a little bit of amateur skills and AI, you can do something reasonable. At least what I consider reasonable. But if I didn't consider it reasonable, I wouldn't use it for my mode. There's been some delay earlier during this boss fight. Okay, gloves. Look, this one. Sucks, man. It's so difficult to find good gloves. Especially gloves that don't give you ranks to any skill. But if the rest is good and they do give ranks to any skill, I can just remove it. No ranks to skill, but willpower, dex, and overpower, which I don't need. Yeah, I've been dropping this. You can take it. I don't have room. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slots empty in my bags. And all my stashes are full. Well, in order for me to sell it, I need to go through an extra loading screen and then an extra loading screen again to go back to town. So I'm just dropping. Yeah, but don't feel like going to 2 loading screens extra. I also don't sell everything. The orange stuff I salvage. Unless it's sacred. If it's sacred, I sell it. But then I also have to check the aspects to see if it's an aspect that I might need. Or if it's an aspect that's an upgrade to one of mine. Do I need to upgrade? Repair? No. Okay. Oh, I need to salvage some sigils. I like that we can salvage sigils here. We have this light swatch we could maybe do. Let's just do light swatch. It's better than Renegade's Retreat. I hate. What was the other one you have? Sanguine Chapel, not a fan of it either. Greening Labyrinth is okay, if nothing else is available. You thought my channel points were called Starbucks. No, it's Struckbucks or something like that. Get that Struckbuck going. Gotta grind for some Struckbucks. But those channel points, they're just for fun for people to use, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Twitch has anything else other than for entertainment purposes as channel points. Right now, people can remind me to hydrate, but later on I could think something Diablo related when playing Diablo. Like forcing me to do something, forcing me to play this hero, forcing me to play that hero, or... But I don't wanna limit it to just stuff like that. I'm open to suggestions though. If someone has some suggestions of what things they would like to see as ideas for what I can do if someone consumes X amount of channel points, it won't be bad. But it's a good thing to have stuff like that in the first place. Oh, 5 shots of ranged attacks without my armor stacking and boom. Oh shit, now I exited the dungeon by accident. Why does it spawn me in such a place where if I click, I immediately exit? I just click to move, not to leave the dungeon. That's the one thing about this map. There's too many ranged enemies, and they do a lot of damage, a ton of damage for a regular trash mob. Same with Renegade's Retreat. Same bandits. The bandit ranged crossbowman. If you just walk into a room and walk for 2 seconds without the barriers. This stupid sound of the potion, of the flask, the poison flask. It's nice to have 2 flicker step builds playing together. Ultimates go on left and right. Imagine 4 ultimate builds playing together, 4 flicker step builds. With all sorts of different ultimates that synergize nicely. Like, if we have like a Reign of Pharaohs build right now, and if we have the Iron Maelstrom Barbarian with us, or a Petrified Druid to AoE, massive AoE stun. Petrify is such an overpowered skill to build around, and I'll try a Petrify Flicker Step build as well. Because it not only does a massive 5 or 6 second stun, it also makes you consume no spirit. Well, not consume no spirit. It makes you generate spirit for every enemy that dies. So on the druid, this is amazing with the flicker step. I'll be making my dome and stone boulder build, a flicker step build with petrify. I just haven't decided if I want to go for the werebear synergy, or whether I just want to go a human dome and stone. Fuck, they keep escaping my inferno. Mm-hmm. Yeah, every now and then I do see some delays for the past 20 minutes or so. Yeah, servers are probably struggling or whatever. I wish those constructs, like the bomb pile, would count as elites in terms of Godslayer crown. Because they don't. It would be nice if they make it, but it counts. Because it has the elite HP bar. Because it would be amazing in cases like that room. You just do the crowd control and boom. Or maybe it's immune to crowd control and that's why it doesn't trigger. because it's a static structure. Maybe that's why it doesn't trigger. Maybe this count as an elite, but even if it does, if you can't crowd control it, not much you can do about it with triggering. And Big Red is here, says, evening gentlemen, how's the grinding going? Pretty nice. Although if you do feel like doing some bosses, maybe we can do a rotation or two if we find one more person for Duriel. It's me and my friends, 2 people, but with you 3, I can always try and find a random, or if someone who is watching wants to do it. Did you get to level 80 on your druid, Big Red? I remember you being pretty close last night. Well, this morning, more like, when I stopped playing. Nice, there will be more enemies coming. Let's not destroy the portal and let it spawn enemies, so we can flicker step through them. It doesn't seem like the portal is working. Oh, there we go, spiders. Other stuff, unique. Is it the fireball? Keep giving me the lightning bolt stuff. The charge bolt. Destruction is getting close to 21. 2 more maps and it will be 21. The crit glyph. You're 79. Well, you could join us and get some experience. Just gotta stay a little bit behind. It will be a good test to see if we can handle. Yeah, if we can handle a 3-man stuff. He's 79, so he does have reasonable gear, just not the uniques he's missing. I did help him get yesterday Vasily's prayer, so he doesn't have to wait for level 80 stuff. And he's 79. He's gonna be 80 in a few maps. World boss in 6 minutes. Let's do green area until the world boss. I think it's the more reasonable thing to do. And yeah, Big Red, if you want, you could join us. We could do the green area for 4 minutes or so, and then go world boss. I like clearing my whispers before the world boss starts, if possible, and the green area is perfect for that. Right now I'm at 3 out of 10. We'll see if I can get 10 out of 10. Okay, and my friend will stay at the boss. We can later port to him while he smokes and stuff. They're so spread out here. Cages, let's get those cages. Yeah, right now it's so much easier to see level 100s and 90s compared to before. The grind was unbearable before, that's why I didn't even bother with trying to push much for levels. Now it's not the way I want it to be, but it's almost the way I want it to be. Like it takes 4 maps in the 90s on the way to 100. It takes kind of like 4 maps in the worst case. Fully cleared 4 maps in the worst case to get them. Sometimes 3. Yeah. Yeah. Ideally for me, one wouldn't need more than 3 maps per level all the time. That would be reasonable, but 4 maps is acceptable. That's like extra 5-10 minutes depending on the longevity of the map. Whether it's with a lot of events or not. But if it's with a lot of events, you probably would just need 3. If all of them have lots of events for XP. And that's of course if you're doing fully cleared maps, not just rushing for glyph experience. Yeah. Even without the buddy, even so, when I was leveling so 92,
Wouldn't have made it without you.
this season 4 maps I've checked in the 90s, in the 90 plus levels. 4 maps in most of the cases would be enough. And in very rare case, if you get lucky 3 times in a row for a good map, 3 would also do the trick. If there's maps with events. Yeah, check the green favor stuff. Race Forsaken, blah blah blah. Where was the one where you have to turn in things? The harvest. I think I've done the harvest. I might go and check it and turn it in. I'm getting some glyph experience. Not glyph, getting some character experience from whispers and from just doing whether it's Helltide or green area. It's pretty nice. And then also fighting in those overworld areas could be a good way if only we could get glyph XP in the overworld. If only. That's my main problem with the game right now. There's only one source of glyph XP. But if they make elite monsters drop glyph experience, maybe not a guaranteed drop, but at least a chance to give you X of it, it would be nice, because that means you won't be stuck to nightmare dungeons and you could just do the green area or Helltides or whatever you feel like it. And bosses should drop a big chunk, world bosses. Like, let's say once every 3.5 hours is the world boss. Getting like 1,000 glyph experience from a boss kill is not a bad thing. Okay, I've done my whispers, now I need to go and turn them in. Right? Yeah, 10 out of 10. Exactly 10 out of 10. And the world boss is in 49 seconds. Just, fuck. Let me teleport, fuck. Right on time. Turn in and then teleport. The problem is there is no player portal with the whisper thing, so I might not make it.
It is done. Always back.
Yeah. I have 15 seconds. I'm already loading on the main town, and hopefully it's a fast loading so I can quickly port to you. Okay, I'm porting to you. 3, 2, 1. As long as it doesn't die in 3 seconds, I'm done. Oh, nice. It's the one with the slow spawn animation. Let's see the whack today. Is it gonna be the same as yesterday? Not so bad.
Thank you. Thanks.
Cuiras.
Follow me.
I'll have to come back and pick some stuff, because I can't carry everything. Hope it doesn't disappear when I come back. The yellow stuff that's there. Found some interesting overpower gloves that give crit chance, overpower, wacky hit chance, and chain lightning, but obviously that could be good for a chain lightning build. It also could be good for overpower build for a different class. But the crit chance is 7.5 when not upgraded, which is a lot.
See some steel you need? What's left you are? The hammer sings.
Let's
of
go
your
pick up
return.
the leftovers. Not bad. Happy with how things are going with this Starfall. Starfall 3.0. Glyph Glitter, what a weird name for a wand. Arcane Passage, Shadow Rot. The Broken Bulwark's not terrible. It's
Well
acceptable,
struck.
if I'm not mistaken.
Up closer at a distance. I'll take it off your hands. Keep them
The
sharp.
conjuration glyph, the conjuration aspect again on gloves. Primal Gauntlets of Shattered Stars.
Still got some in it.
It's druid. Druids are not the best in terms of cosmetics and stuff that are available to the class. I'm porting in a moment. Just one more item to sell.
There is steel. Stay sharp, my friend.
What about wife instead of life? Lose it all and you're happy? the thing that married people would say. They gotta make the wife happy to be happy themselves. Although that's probably if you're. Well, what's the English for mush put Chekhov? How do you say that? Whip washed, pussy whipped. What was the term when the wife is the one in charge in English? I think it's wife whipped or whip washed or something like that. There's obviously gotta be a balance between man and wife who when making decisions and stuff. But yeah, in Bulgarian, we the literal translation of what I said earlier. Literal translation is a man under a sleeper, like the man is under the sleeper. Like the wife beats him with the slipper. That it's an expression. Obviously, expressions cannot be translated properly. Like water under the river, obviously doesn't translate the same way. Water under the bridge, but in Bulgarian I think water under the bridge. What do we say? Water under the bridge. Why did I say river instead of bridge? I don't know. But yeah, water under the bridge. We do have something similar. I can't remember what it was, but it's far from that. Different things. Swoop. Yeah, I've heard that one before. I've definitely heard it. That's why I said it. But yeah, I personally believe it shouldn't be one or the other being in charge. It should be mutual discussion. Did you find the key? Ah, I didn't see it. I'm blind. Well, I'm actually technically really blind. I do need glasses. I just don't enjoy wearing glasses, so I don't wear them. But I only need it to see stuff from afar. I don't need it for my PC. But I do want to get myself, if I can find comfortable glasses, I do want to get myself ones that work blue lights. Blue light walking glasses would be nice. If it was easy to get custom-made Gunnar glasses, the gaming glasses, there's one of them that works 99% or whatever, or was it 95% of that that type of light. But in my country, they only sell pre-built, pre-made gunners. You can get the custom-made to suit my diopters, suit my lenses, the way I want them, on top of the filters. Oh shit! I'll come. I'll leave those elites and come. They'll probably follow. There's that chest event. Okay, good. Elite is here. And it's a good chest event because there isn't much room for them to spawn far away from it. When it's stuck in that corner. Just the AoE spam. Was that the last wave? Maybe one more wave? That must have been great experience for the druid. Well, for everyone actually, but yeah. Heavy gloves. And wraps. What was a Nazar? Nazar is... Ah, wait. Oh yeah, it's an amulet. Yeah, it was an amulet. Nazer. Nazer. Nabzer. I'll collect some weapons because they sell for more. Especially two-handed ones. Not bad. Yeah, I had delay earlier when teleporting. Currently it's struggling. Oh, I love it when there's so many and I can just dodge through them and do that on the other way, and then boom, ultimate ready again. Yeah, mini boss, uh, ancient mini boss, seeker mini boss decided to spawn and visit us. Oh, for orange, man, I can't pick up that stuff. I'll have to drop some yellow junk. Chest boots won't for me. Let's drop the wand. Let's drop the ring. Let's drop the armor and pick that stuff. But there's also glorious gloves which I wanna check. Is there an offhand? I don't see an offhand. Gloves, offhand, and amulet is what I need right now. But mostly the gloves is my top priority to try and get a better one. Yeah, same. I stopped a little bit the DPS as well. I guess at the bot time we stopped to save cooldowns. So much crowd control we're doing. That's the thing why I like playing in a group, because the crowd control just stack up during boss fights. Unless there is a boss melter that just melts them in seconds, then okay. Then you don't care about the crowd control much. Biting cold. Don't have room for all the yellow. I'll drop a stuff. All the orange, I mean. I might come back and pick up the stuff. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 yellow things on the ground. Yeah, that was a lot of orange this run. Thanks to various things like chests. That mini boss seeker. You're 97, you're getting close to 100.
See some
Oh, the
stuff
orange
in
only
there?
one was sacred. Nicely. Movement speed, pyromancy skill damage, all mastery skills and conjuration mastery passive. Conjuration mastery is shit passive. And instead of the pyromancy damage, if it had damage reduction or cooldown reduction. But it's better than damage over time. But what I'm thinking is the movement speed is not that great. Yeah, it's just not a good amulet.
What's left, you ask?
I don't know why I'm bothering with taking items for money when whispers give you like 8-9 million per completed whisper. 3-4 if it's a white per completed whisper rotation. Yellow items are not gonna make me rich. But spending a few minutes doing whispers will.
Well struck. Show your teeth.
There is magic in all things.
Let's see what Sigius I've. Oh, that's a lot of Sigius. That and Snow, Sirocco, Cav and Snow, because of the affixes. Kyoto, Sherry, Stones, Lightning Storm, Death Pulse. Lifting Shade, Suppressor. I have 2 good ones now. We can maybe do the Deserted Underpass, because it's a good map. No, not that. Regate Retreat is not a fun one. I think it might be good, but let's do Deserted Underpass, because I know it's a good one. This one, I didn't look at most of the stuff. It's resistance breakers and physical resist, but that's fine. It's 3 of us. It's good types of enemies. It's spiders, and then after that, I think it was spiders and snakes. Do we have the... Oh, I need a potion. Let me use a potion first. Bigrat's 80 now. So he can equip his unique stuff. It shows that he's... Okay, now the skin is here. Let's see what he's doing. He's doing pulverize. Oh, only 152% shockwave. He's been unlucky. Got the God Slayer, Insatiable Fury. Oh, he prefers to use a God Slayer instead of Vasilis Prayer. Interesting. Banish Word Talisman. He doesn't seem to be doing... he doesn't seem to be doing the Bolt's Will. God Slayer definitely works nicely instead of Vasili. And again, the only thing that Vasili gives you is if you're doing Grizzly Rage. While you have the Grizzly Rage active, you can use Earthen Bulwark. Otherwise, you cannot without the Vasili's Prayer. It's not that massive of a synergy there, but it has good rolls on it. It has good rolls for a overpowered synergy setup, but you can also get those rolls on a regular helmet. God Slayer also is pretty nice damage boost. And then there's the pulling, which is amazing. That's why when I made my Werebear build, I suggested God Slayer Crown or Shako if one gets it as an alternative to Vasili's Prayer. As acceptable choices. The boat view also works well, but it will also sacrifice a lot of the survivability you have. That wave cleared nicely. Oh, you leveled up to 98 now. Nice. Notice the leveling. I was wondering who the hell leveled up. That's who. Sky, what is it, Sky? Are you in pain? Just a moment. He meowed as if he was in pain. Probably the kidneys. Or maybe he had a nightmare, but he meowed twice, so definitely wasn't a nightmare. Ah! Fucking explosion. Oh, double kill. Double kill. Yeah. It on my map, on my mini map, it also showed a different location for a moment. There's a blood blister as well. Oh, if I freeze the blood blister, it delays the explosion. That's nice. Where? Ah, this one. Let's do it.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
A fucking blood blister. I haven't had my stuff up. I'll try to revive and come quickly. They really went overboard with the damage buff for blood blisters, and they didn't put it in patch notes as well. I read the patch notes multiple times from beginning to end, and then I include information of those in my build, in my videos, in my news videos, and I didn't notice anything about blood blisters. But I'll double check again. Maybe I missed something. I want to see how much the increase was compared to the old damage, and to see if they even included that information in the patch notes or whether it was a silent boost to the damage they do. It's something recent, like in the last 2-3 weeks, maybe. At the beginning of the season, blood blisters weren't doing that much damage. This red circle was a little bit off point from the fountain. Let's see. Especially if there's explosions to stack with it. But it wasn't that bad before. It's a recent change to that damage. Gotta get more damage duration from burning enemies now. We have so much from those two Paragon boards. I wish I could convert some of my fire resistance into another resistance. Because I have so much from Paragon boards as well.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look. Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Focus 875 and junk stats.
There's that.
Let's see.
The forge is ready.
I'll go quickly for a piece. Be right back for 60 seconds. I'll run some nuts on Twitch, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Now. What do we do? Another dungeon.
Don't ruin all that work.
Definitely not Death Pools. Do we have another Light's Watch? Oh, I have a Leviathan Small. This one would be nice.
You can still use these.
And leveling so many characters to level 100. It's exhausting. Especially the last 10 levels or so, the last 15 levels. Mortuary shrine, nice. Go this way. Because it has a lot of CGUs. I can check them later. Belfry's the car is good, but I need to check the stats on those. But Belfry's the car is probably one of the, maybe the best map this season from the rotation. Especially if you need glyph experience. Mostly. Nightmare Portal, yeah, the first Belfry, the 64 is good, but it's only 64. 62 again, oh wait, where is it? 62, yeah, it's 62, so they're a little too low for us right now. Hidden Skip is also a reasonable map, but again, they're like kind of too low. The Go Ruins is a drifting shade, so not that great either. Where's the elites? I think the elites are in the next chapter. Oh, event.
We got separated.
You can start it.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I like it when they run, when they fly into the inferno, like that vampire that changes location and ends up changing inside where the AoE is. How it went into the wave and got wrecked. Yeah, they're not the smartest bunch when it comes to where they end up going. You just randomly transferring themselves to another location without much thought, it seems. Was that it? I guess it was.
Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here? Please, take this.
Actually, yeah, it sucked. A bunch of flies. They all enemies, unfortunately. If I remember correctly, this one wasn't that big of a map for stay all enemies. 6-7 rooms or something. It was the one that had ambushes though, for extra elites. Not critting. XL hasn't been proccing much lately. Okay, nice. Speaker? Oh, that's the boss of the map. Well, the elite boss of the map. This one doesn't have a proper boss. Oh shit, wrong leaf. Well, not that big of a waste, I guess, because eventually everything needs to be leveled. Huh. Okay. It drops. Thanks to only using 4 Paragon boards, I shouldn't have problem with the stats required for this setup. 10 willpower. That's pretty much it. 10 willpower, which obviously I'll get by the time I'm 100. That 10 willpower. Get that extra 10 resistance to all elements. I think when I theory crafted it, I ended up doing something like that. Moment. I theory crafted this thing later, earlier today. I ended up saving like a point or whatever. How did I do it? I need to check my theory craft on the website. Ergon boards, work in progress, Starfall 3.0. I definitely did this. I took those 3. Oh yeah, and I removed this. And see now I have 1 more point. this way. I didn't have those two, because I didn't really need them at that time. Over here I had willpower. Now I have that willpower needed for extra 3 resistance to all elements. Distance wise I'm pretty good right now. 157, 120, 120, 128, 120. So if I remove my amulet with 26 to all elements, 46, 46, 52, 14 and 70 obviously with the fire. Oh, but it also gives me 30 shadow on the gem, that's why the shadow is 14. Everything is maxed. Means I probably can remove this 1.5 resistance here. It's still gonna remain maxed. Oh no, it's 69.3, so for now I still need it, but later I won't. So I'll get more resistance to all elements. Where was it? Over. Guess I've taken all I needed. Later, thanks to the intelligence. Oh yeah, I'll take later this resistance to all elements with the damage taken over time reduction. Okay, I think I'm ready.
I got sharp, blunt, sinister.
He said someone at the door, be back. Swatting. Good thing we don't have swatting in our country. Or at least I haven't heard of cases.
I can break that down.
Yeah. Lightning damage, total armor, maximum life, denaturation from close enemies. This is actually a good candidate for a good armor. Denaturation from close is not that great though. No, this one is not that great because it's only 9%. That's what I meant. The one I've got right now, well, let's upgrade it. So it's 13.2 versus 18.2, 5% less, 4.9% according to the game. It's rounding up stuff, I guess. The maximum life is 102 more, the total armor is 1.6 more. And I can always reroll the lightning damage to poison resistance if I need it. But then I also lose 27 armor. But the 1.6% total armor would result in more armor overall. Let me equip it just to double check. 6319 versus 6362. But yeah, 4.9% denaturation to close enemies is not worth it. Extra 60 armor or whatever. 50 armor and 100 life. Maybe it is. I'll keep it for now and decide later. I wish you could draw all resistance on armors and boots and stuff. Like something that goes to 10. To 10 or 11 all resistance. Yeah, it could give you up to 60% on a maxed out. So I want to check something if I remove my gems, how I'm going. How it's gonna be if I remove some of the gems. How is gonna be my lightning and my cold? Lightning and cold 120. 120. Okay, they're not gonna be that great if I remove a gem.
Serious offers are happy travels.
It goes to 40.9. So I'm at 70.9 right now with the gems. Okay. But when I get the extra resistance to elements from this thing here, that would be 6%, and then another 1.5 on the way, 7.5. Alternatively, I can get another 1.5. So in the best case, I can get 9 more. It's not gonna be enough. Let's say it's 9, and then I get 2 times 5 from diamonds. It goes to 19. So Big Red, we can probably start and he'll join. He hasn't wrote anything after that. Right now I need 29 resistance to all elements. So that 19, I still need 10 more. But with intelligence, well, getting 10 from intelligence is gonna be difficult. I have 15.1 with 605. I wish I could just convert some of the fire resistance I get into other resistances. Get a ton of it. In fact, the majority of them I haven't even bothered taking. Yeah, it's a good map. Oh, it's a gold find map. He's looking for group for a Dorio rotation. But it's already too late for you for Durio. Yeah, I know. You can always find more people. If Big Red wants to do some runs, I wouldn't mind doing 1-2 rotations later. But I know my work this season, I'll probably not get a good drop from there. But I'll be happy to get some good yellow items. Getting some good yellow items would be happy. I'll be happy with that. But damn, Dario's Visage for a Poison Rock is so good. Even though for the build you're playing it's also good. Anything with dot, Dario's Visage is great for it. It's good for any damage over time build. Because you'll be triggering the lifesteal. Sure, it's not gonna be a great synergy with the poison the helmet does. But that doesn't mean it's not gonna be useful to have it. Because the lifesteal is the most important thing about it. If you ignore the frost and the poison nova, the lifesteal itself is more than enough. You just need to make sure you don't get one shot, and the lifesteal will keep you healed up. It will be a very good item for the new content that's gonna come. To focus on surviving and just to let it heal you. But on rogues it's a great synergy because we have siphoning strikes on the rogue, which is also healing you with... Oh, it used to be 100% chance. Yeah, then there's the vampiric powers. The two of them that heal and drain life. The hemomancy and the lifesteal one. I forgot what it was called. That other one, the hemomancy, and there was another one. Was it undying? Yeah, undying. Undying and hemomancy. Okay. Ring of Starless Skies is a ring that I definitely would want to make a build around. It could be implemented in many builds. And the call is pretty much for every build. It's the top one in my case, uber unique that I would love to have in my builds. Oh shit, I forgot we haven't gone to the other side yet. Yeah, because the wave itself is not, it's not damage over time. The desecrated ground is separate. Yeah. Yeah. And it's 3 waves. Desecrated ground on by itself is super massive DPS boost for you. But then yeah, there's the damage of the wave that can crit. And there's the X-Files. There's a lot of things, the way you set up your build, it's cool. Yeah, I'll go and pick it up. There's an elite on the other side. The other side's the elite. Maybe it followed me. No, it didn't. As long as you can survive, you'll be able to do 100 with the majority of builds. The question is how fast. Because any build can do 100 as long as you take the right armors. Yeah, he keeps escaping, that bastard. One of the most annoying, if not the most annoying of the bosses. Nightmare dungeons. Three experience not enough to level the depth. Big rats here. That's must rescue damage. The rest is not that great.
It is a deal.
Let's see how it goes. He's back. Are we doing one more before you go or not? You have a light swatch. Okay. Oh, I've got green rewards. Let's see what the green rewards are. It's the sanguine brace. The 45. I could experiment adding it on the Sorc, but it's not gonna help that much compared to all the other stuff I've put. I'll have to either remove Undying, that casting heals you, or Hemomancy, and I don't want to remove either of those. I've got Metamorphosis, I've got Prey on the Weak, which again, I could lose some. I could lose, well, I don't want to lose that vulnerable multiplicative. The Undying is probably the only thing that I could consider removing, but yeah, 45 on the Sorc's not gonna be that great. Jedi, yeah, he's almost at 100 on another character. Unorthodox builds are pretty cool. Okay, let me run it. The light swatch I've got is good enough. There's werewolves and humans, if I'm not mistaken, or werewolves and something else. I'll check. I think it was human and werewolf. Yeah, human and werewolf. Beast and manslaying, both of them. Yeah, Big Red is the worker who already has 2 Ubers. He got, in 50 dungeons he managed to get, in 50 Durios he got, or 52 Durios he got 2 uniques. Me and you, we've probably done around 50 as well. 0. I'm not sure if he has gotten more in more runs he's done lately. But back then when he got that second one, it was like 50. Or something. For the Ubers. So fun to play this field. I'm extremely happy that it works. You there? You there? The Scottish accent. You there? You there? Fun event. Not one of the best, but it gets okay later. It depends on which area and what type of mobs it is. But yes, Coast then is like Scotland. I guess that was the inspiration. That's why they made them talk in that accent. Although Scotland is not all about swamps, it's more like mountainous hills and stuff, and grassy lands or whatever. Oh, you haven't. Big Red hasn't done any runs since that time he got that. You feel like someone is going to get something big next time. So maybe we can do some tomorrow, but if you want, we can do some today as well. Just not with my friend, because he's gonna go after this map most likely. But I have plenty of materials, I can do plenty of runs. I can find us 2 more people later. I really want to do some Durios so I can find myself some gear for the Sorc. Currently I'm using borrowed pants from my Necro, and I like every hero to have their own version of things like the Godslayer or the T-Boat. Not a fan of having to constantly swap out items from one hero to the other. I'm not getting my hopes up for a Uber, but I just want good yellow items that I can craft into something nice. This guy keeps avoiding my Infernos. Getting a lot of gloves this map. I think those enemies, the bandits, maybe have a higher chance of dropping gloves. Or maybe just that I'm seeing the gloves more than the rest of the stuff, because that's what I'm looking for. Ah, the Waggy Wag. That delay is messing up my casting. It's ending up casting things in a different location than I want them to be cast. Hmm. the dirty wave. Are you doing the dirty wave, field? The filthy wave. The triple field. Filthy damage. Big Red says he's been saving up some. Have to run those bosses for X, but got at least 16, 18X. Yeah, we can do some Varshan runs. I have enough for like 20 Varshan or 16, 17 Varshans myself, but I already have like 12X. So I'm fine. I can actually do some Durio runs right away. Can do 2-3 Durio rotations, no problem. I'll go in the Discord and see if there's people looking for people for Durio. For multiple rotations, and we can decide how many rotations based on that. I can always do some Grimoire to get rid of some of my steel, because I already have a full stack of steel and some more. And then across the other characters. Yeah, this shrine is great for crit stuff. Overpower crit. It's a guaranteed overpower. Even if it doesn't crit, it's gonna be at least blue. For me, my crit chance is very high with Meteor and Fireball. That aspect that gives you 40 crit chance multiplicative and double on healthy targets. And that's when you're using it on a regular aspect SWAT. If you use it on a two-hander, it could go to 80 and double on a healthy enemy. I think it's okay to use it on a regular SWAT. This build right now, it's better to be played with the one-handed. The one I'm playing, because of all the cooldown I'm getting. Although for mobbing, playing it with stuff would be nice. That would mean sacrificing some important aspect of the multiplicative ones. Or the crit one that I mentioned. Depth at 16. Wait, go off with off stats? No, never mind. Go do a whisper and you'll get your... You can go do the monster for the whispers from the PvP area and then that will level you up when you turn in. If you really need just like less than 1 million or whatever. It's also good money. Orange whispers 7, 8, 9 million. When you open the cache.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Did they remove the 5 whispers from the monster? I'm not seeing it on the map. I only see the purify thing for 3 favors. Interesting. Damn, it used to be good to get easy fast grim stuff. But I guess it's okay. That way I don't feel bad. I don't feel the need to go and do it now. When it exists. But you can always do whispers in the green area. Obviously. In the green area, just a few elites and you're done. No, we'll probably go for bosses. Let's see, what's my boss materials like? Okay, Jedi, see ya. Until next time. Okay, it's me and Big Red only now. Let me go to Kerrigar first. I wanna do some stuff there. I wanna check my boss materials. See what stuff we've got. Work with. I have 12 X and 6 shards, so 3 Durio runs, 3 Durio rotations, no problem. Got a lot of Distilled Fear. I've got a lot of Living Steel, 50, and then another 22, and I've got some more in my other characters. Hearts, Heads, and of that I can do at least 14. But if I do some crafting, I can end up doing more. If I rotate them. Wait, was it the head? Yeah, it was the head that I have a lot of. I did get a head. But I got hands as well. I've got 17 hands. Not bad. Bone for a bone. Bone for a head. Head for bones. He's giving me heads or bones. Okay, not bad.
Excellent.
Man, it gives me mostly heads and bones. Motherfucker. This shit. I'm trying to get one more of the other one. It just refuses. Let's open 3 then. Hands. Okay, now we've got it.
A potent quantity indeed.
Now I'm at 20 of everything.
Speed of the pack.
Yeah, he's got 46, 45, 50, 36, 38. Oh, he's got a stack of hearts and a bunch of extra hearts. Yeah, definitely a lot of materials, but I think we can go for 3 rotations now. But let me double check first. I'll go into Discord, see what people are looking for. If we see someone with a lot of rotations, I wouldn't mind doing a lot of rotations. But 3 rotations is nice. OFG bosses, OFG bosses. There's a guy that has materials for 10. But yeah, I think we should look for 3 people. For 3 rotations. Should I post it? I think I should just firstly need to sort my inventory. Before we do that, I want to sort my inventory quickly. Get rid of some of the shit I'm holding, so I can have room for more things. This one I'll get rid of. I'll put that one there. I'll get rid of this as well, and I'll put that one there. Get rid of this as well. I think I made some room. That should be fine. But yeah, if you tell me how many rotations you're willing to do back to back, I'll be able to we can decide. Then we can go and grind materials, eggs and shards for those that many rotations, and then I can look for people for those rotations. In the meantime, I'm gonna go quickly for a pissing break. 1 minute pissing break. I'll run some ads on Twitch and be right back. Okay. I am back. Thanks for waiting. So yeah, I'm thinking of doing a waterfronts today. If Big Red wants to do a waterfronts, we can do a waterfronts. That means we'll need to farm some bosses first for materials. Let me feed my pet in the meantime. I'm willing to do as many rotations as he's willing to do. Obviously, we have the materials. Did he go back? 2-3 is good, then we can wait, my friend. 2-3 is good. Okay, so 2-3. I wouldn't mind going up to 5 as well. Because I'll have plenty of materials to do rotations with my friend as well. But we already have enough materials for 3 rotations, so that's not a bad one. Right now there's people looking for 4, 5, 6, and 1. 4, 5, 6, and 1 rotations. Because now there's 3 and 2. I'll just take for 3. Do you want some more? Is he back? I'll wait for him to be back and then I can find people. For however many I want. Well, okay. Let's do 5 rotations, but before we do 5 rotations, let's farm materials, because I don't have enough for 5 rotations. I like the number 5. That means I'll need some grimoires. How many materials do you have for? Let me check. You linked them earlier. Living steel. What about the shards and X? How many shards and X do you have? I have the X for 5. I have the X for 5 rotations. I just need 4 more shards. Four more shards. Should be 20 living steel. Just almost enough to clear this one out. So if you need some shards and X, we can do those now as well. So if I'm lucky, I can get 2 shards per kill. And end up doing less kills. You have 4x. Okay, so we can do Vershan for you and Grimoire for me. You have 4x each. So you have 4 shards and 4x. Okay, we can do some bosses to get you the shards and the x. And to get me the shards as well. So once we get 10 each material, we can go and do 5 rotations for 25 runs. No, for 20 runs? 20 runs. 4 people, not 5 people. It's a nice round number. Okay, I'm at Grimoire. You can port to me. We can rotate the Grimoire until we've got what we need, and then we can go and do some Vershan after that. And if you're lucky, you'll get some good stuff. Good 900 plus items to use as bases. It's not the fastest of DPS heroes that I'm using right now. Like my rogue would be killing them much faster, but this hero also needs a little bit of extra XP and some items here and there. I'd rather do it on this hero. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 legendaries. Damn, I need to go to town if it drops that many legendaries. That's gonna be a lot of runs, but it will be fun. Something different than boring nightmare dungeons non-stop.
Good price. My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Control 34, that's 2% more than the one I'm using, right? 1% more. Oh, it's still an upgrade. It is still an upgrade.
Good salvage.
I'll go quickly swap this one out with my current control.
Ready. Do you feel it?
Doesn't work that well on bosses, this control, unfortunately. But it's fine. Okay, let's go back. We can take turns. You need more kills than me. So after I get mine, eventually I'll just stop doing my turns. Yeah, you can do now, I can do the next, and then you and me, and so on. Until I'm at 10. What build am I using in December? I'll decide then. Various builds on the various heroes. I'll have to mess around and see which build works great with that content. I need something that can survive but also dish out damage. But survivability should be priority. What will happen in December is everyone would have to max out their survivability as much as possible. And then use that glyph for damage. That glyph will be the source of damage to be able to push. And you just need to focus on making sure you're surviving. I'll probably change all my gear for survivability as much as possible. I'll probably have to remove Godslayer, the Bolt's Wheel, stuff like that. And only keep the important stuff like Flicker Step on builds like this one. On other builds where I don't have Flicker Step. For example, on overpowered builds, I'll probably only keep I'll only keep the banished ward talisman, most likely, from those uniques. Less uniques would be needed. Like when it comes to unique armor, unique helmets, unique leg armor, maybe one of those could remain unique. The rest would need to be legendary for the overpowered builds and stuff. For the nectar, definitely going with legendary legs on the overpowered build if I keep that. But there's time until December. I'll be making new builds before December arrives as well. So we'll see how that goes. One build that will definitely be able to clear content will be a Hota Barb. But it's the build up on Hota Barbs. Sure, you have the damage needed, but the build up on those Hota Barbs take forever. And even if you sacrifice some of the damage, you will still be okay. But you definitely need some survivability. But I'm not sure I want to go for that one. I even have no idea what would be the first barbarian build I make this season. I do have a Hota Barb, my hammer time build from around when season 1 started, which could easily be reworked to make good stuff. The rogue build could be very good as long as I can handle the survivability by removing some stuff. I could do poison trap, death trap, rogue build as well with flicker step. That could also be fun on the rogue. But I'll think about something more defensive as a class. Maybe, we'll see. Nice hard Bryce, another one. What was my current Ice Heart Bryce? That's in the stash. 813, 627, 504. Okay. The other one is better, even though this one's higher power.
It is a deal.
%, 34%. Illuminator. I'll check the other one I've got. This one, 29% less damage. Another 36%. What's my Illuminator buffs right now? Illuminator. 859, 861. 2 fireball ranks instead of 3 fireball ranks. Okay. 3.5, 3.5. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. Let's reset and go again. More uniques today than yesterday, thankfully. That was quick this time. Okay, nice. Let's see what dropped. I got that lightning stuff once again. Not interested in building around it for now, at least.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently used. Very nice. Live well, my friend. Good salvage.
Not much stuff from the good stuff.
Forge awaits your return.
2 souls from this one last salvage. That was good. Would be nice if it would start dropping 2 shards every now and then. I mean, it's very rare. I've only seen 2 shards drop to me once. To know my kills of that boss. Yeah, shit, he teleported. Hopefully for Durio we get a good carry. Hopefully with good DPS, because we can still kill it the way we are, but least one of the 4 people would hopefully be someone with nice DPS. If I get the unique stuff for the shrine stuff, I will definitely make a build around it. On either the Sorc or the Druid. Who knows, maybe on both of them. That one you definitely need shrine duration stacking. Was it my turn? I think it was my turn. It's the last one I'm doing, but we can do 2 more for you after that, or 3 more, whatever more you need to get to 10. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Those will go to my storage because I can't pick them up.
Live well, my friend.
Okay. Another one of those stuffs. Let's see now. Yeah, I'm at 10-10, so no more Grigor kills for me. Oh, Gottes walked in. It's 10:49. He must be very busy now. Barely seeing him walk in or coming in the stream. Bit by bit getting the levels. But not while doing bosses. They really should have made those bosses give a lot more experience than they do. Fixed percent of your level per kill would have been the best. Is it one more left? I think there's one more left maybe. And then Vershan. Oh, you have 6? Okay, we'll get you 4 more, I guess, from this one. Once we get you to 10, it should be okay. I thought you had some left before, but I guess you only had X, and that was it. Okay, once we get you to 10, we move on to Vershan.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Plenty worth keeping. Forge awaits your return.
Oh, you have the 6 you need. You already have... Oh, okay. So now we're going to Vershan? Is that what you mean? Like, do you have 10 total already? Of the shards? Okay, so Vershan. Few kills of Vershan left now.
Good business and fortune to you.
There's that.
How many version kills do you need? 4? Was it? Nice when meteor triggers when I'm evading. I should start doing that more often. The dodging through the enemy with the flicker step. Little delay there. Okay. Servum. We get rid of some items in the meantime.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down. You can still use these.
This one's not bad raw, but don't need it right away. I can always farm it
What's
later.
new in all that work?
Was that the last one? Maybe 2 more? Can't remember how many we did. I think we did 3. Maybe that's number 4. A ring, not bad. Let's see if it's a good one. A fucking sacred, really? Really, it's gonna give me a fucking sacred on world tier 4 from a Uber boss. It's Mother's Embrace, but still, man, why a fucking sacred? This is such a joke. You need one more? Okay, let's go do that one more. Oh, we didn't reset. This stupid sacred drop. That shouldn't even be possible for this boss to drop a sacred on world tier 4. Nice.
Very good.
Mm. Mm. Pretty much mostly junk. Man, getting good gloves for a meteor build is so difficult. Two Sacred Mother's Embraces. That's such a joke. 2 times in a row, getting the same item as the Sacred, unique. This is beyond silly. Right, now we're ready for Durio runs. And 10. Let me go and look for people in the... Five rotations. Watch my Blizzard stuff get spammed now for friend requests. Hopefully. Have a level 100 and level 63. 63 is looking to get carried, it seems. And I'll check if I'm repaired or anything. And then we can go. So the damage won't be that great. I hope that Necro is something like a bone Necro critter or a damage over time bone storm or whatever, desecrated ground Necro. But Necro also is okay in terms of damage, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, that 63 guy didn't get lucky with the randoms joining. Could have accepted maybe the other guy. Yeah, I'll go first as usual. The rest can just whatever. Okay, this one wants to be fourth. Big Red wants to be fourth. Yeah, that's actually very good, Big Red being fourth. To make sure that they do their turns before us. Not much of a choice for the third one. It was automatically chosen for him. Everyone's here. Oh, it was the crit damage stuff. Bone necro, that's good damage. That's good damage. The other one, the 63, not sure. Is it a druid? Looks like a druid. Good thing we have that necro for DPS. That's maximum damage reduction on that flicker step. My current one also has maximum though. The movement speed on the other hand is not that great. Those stats is maximum ultimate skill damage. Not that great, but I don't care much about the ultimate skill damage. Probably don't need the fireball enchantment on bosses. I might remove it for boss fights. Sky, are you hungry, Sky? Let's go sell that stuff quickly and go collect some more stuff.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look. Yes, yes, I'll take it.
I'll go salvage.
You can still use these. Don't ruin all that work.
Those will go straight to my storage when I reset it. I'll see what enchantment would be better for bosses than the fireball one. Because fireball one is good for mobbing, not that great for boss fights. Maybe this one? I don't have much of a choice, I'll have to do this. Hot a burp maybe. This one getting wrecked by the spawn animation. I'll just sell after every run instead of having to do like last time. Was that a full rotation? I think it was a full rotation, wasn't it?
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
I got a T-boat, so I'll check it later.
That looks worn. I can fix it. I can break that down.
I wonder if on the Blizzard build I would want to go tough whenever I get to it. Because obviously the cooldown reduction will be nice. Did that guy say he's switching? Yeah, he said switching to Barb. Raven Street Light. Okay, he's joining. You can see that hot Barb power. Half the HP of the boss with a single hit. With a guaranteed overpower at the beginning. Last time we had a hot Barb, that's what we were seeing. This one is a werebear. He hasn't bothered with much of the stuff. So is it Big Red's turn? Number 4? Yeah. Fast kills with the Barb. Another banished ward. At least with that Barb things will go faster. Much faster. And then 12. I might save this one. Actually very well. Maybe save it.
You can still use these.
Right, summon that. Big Red. Oh, that was lucky. Managed to proc the stuff. Those broken barbs. Those would be the builds that would be able to do the content, the new content nicely. As long as you fix their survivability, even if you sacrifice some of the damage, they would still be able to kill fast enough.
I can break that down. Come back if you need the forge.
Blue rose ring, yeah. Blue rose ring. Well, I do wanna make a blizzard build eventually with that blue rose build. It could work nice. An icicle blizzard build. %, 3 curses. Okay. Oh no, that's 40 out of 80. Never mind.
You can still use these.
Let's
Don't
compare.
ruin all that work.
Where's my blue rose? 1206. This one is 1700.
Come back if you need the forge.
You should have been able to press T and teleport back to where you were. Wait, does it work that way? I guess it does. No, it doesn't. Teleported me to the town in which I was already. Probably another flicker step. Those gloves might be better than what I'm wearing once I get damage reduction. No, actually it was damage to injured, not damage reduction that needs to be wrote on it. It's big red's turn now, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Did one Mercury, one, yeah, it should be number 4 now of the second rotation. Another one of those pure roses. Oh no, it's an X-Foul. It could be a better X-Foul, but doesn't look like it. The cooldown is not maximum. .8. It's good. It's good. The Wiki chance not that terrible. All stats not that bad either. I'll save it.
I can break that down. You can still use these.
Take something out. Green is already there probably. I mean, those do your rotations. It's my turn now. It says he's here, but I don't see him. Ah, there it is. It was just a delay on the teleport or whatever. Oh, Wookie. There is a boss in 54 minutes, but we probably would be done with the rotations in those 54 minutes. It's been going fast. We're pretty much done with 2 rotations and one of the third, so we should be fine.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
think Miraculous is the second one. Another blue rose ring or X-Foul. This I'll be getting hopefully a very good road X-Foul. If I get we can get 3 out of 4 of the things max road would be very good.
That looks worn. I can fix
This
it.
one cooldown is not bad. The damage is kind of not that great though. What about that other one? It also doesn't have that great of a damage on it.
I can break that down.
Almost clicked the wrong button. Almost.
How can I help?
That glitch. What did I get? I got something I couldn't see it when I opened the inventory. Ah. Oh, never mind. It's a God Slayer. Oh, 57% God Slayer. Not bad. Probably not for this build because I need the cooldown more. But how much is this cooldown? 8.6. Oh, it's actually better than what I've got. I'll end up using it later. One speed cooldown reduction. Okay, it's gonna be better than what I've got. This is the percent intelligence. I can use that percent intelligence to my advantage. Better than the damage over time that I've got right now. So bit by bit I'm getting some upgrades on the things where I wasn't looking for upgrades. Okay, it's big red now. Well, this God Slayer is already an upgrade on my stuff. Only the damage is weaker than my current. But then the multiplicative is better. Went down. That many rings. Oh, I got cosmetic. I think I already have that cosmetic, but maybe not. Maybe you don't drop stuff you already have as cosmetics. Oh, the fire cosmetic I needed. I've been looking for that fire mount. I needed that fire mount for this build. It's a good synergy for a fire build to have that brimstone mount. Finally 3 curses with good rolls. I'm gonna put them over here and I'll put this later. So far not good. I've gotten some reasonable items, some of them for future other characters or other builds. Wait, who left? Let's see. Good. Master this second. Perfect. No need to write this down then. Everyone here? So we have 2 barbs, maybe 2 hotter barbs. I'll let them do the stuff. Two hotter barbs is a guaranteed insta kill. This is the life. This is the way. I gotta level up a hotter barb just for bosses as well. Imagine grandfather with a hotter barb and then that new ring. You can crit damage overpower, man. This ring is good on other classes.
I can break that down.
I think it went through. I have to double check.
Don't ruin all that work.
Need to make that hammer time 2.0 builds eventually. Not sure I want to make it as the first build I make on the barb, but we'll see. After this build that I'm playing right now, next will be obviously barbarian, because I made one of each so far. We're getting hard carried here. Okay, 2 uniques. Those hard carries.
Don't ruin all that work. That looks worn. I can fix it. There's that.
I got Heart of Seric and it's such a fun one for some builds. I really wanted to, as I wrote in the chat, I really wanted to try this on the werewolf basic attack setup if I ended up getting it. Because I think it's a good fit for basic attack builds. Probably a frenzy build would be fun.
I can break that down.
Another T-boat. This one is 26. The other one I had 34.
You can still use these.
I think everyone is there. Whose turn is it now? Was it Big Red turn now? I think that was 3 and now it's gonna be 4. Did we do 4? Oh no, that's number 4. Okay. Start the next rotation then. After this. So Big Red already 3 Ubers. This guy is such a worker, I'm telling you guys. It will be weird. It will be weird because I know my friend who played Necro earlier. He's also a worker, so he'll definitely get one before me, even though he's done less runs. It will be weird if my prediction, which is to get 0 unique Uber uniques by the time the season ends, if it really ends up being true, considering how easy it is to get them this season for other people. I just want good rolled yellow items for now.
Don't ruin all
In
that
particular,
work.
offhand gloves, and maybe amulet. But I think I already found the reasonable amulet. The offhand right now would be a good 925 offhand for this build.
You
Would
can
be
still
needed.
use these.
Let me check what the stats were on that Celic. I forgot what the other rolls were, other than the unique power. I'll check the chat. Core skill damage, yeah. Definitely not that great for a build like the one I'm playing right now. And you have healthy restore generation, all stats. Not bad. Obliterated. No, someone was still inside. Okay, I'll wait until I reach the blacksmith and reset then.
I can break that down.
22 T-boat.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
3 more kills. I wish there was a way to count to track how many kills I've done already of this boss. Weird mobs. 2 minutes until the boss spawn. T-boat, another 20% T-boat. How many potion that thing is?
I
6
can break
resource.
that down. There's that.
Let's see now. This one is number 3 of the rotation. I think it is probably Kratos. The won't this time. It's been a while since I got Flame Scar. The last queue. We'll see how that goes.
You can still use these.
That would be very good for the Blizzard build. The world's Bubo. Bubo. Here we go. And the world boss in 27 minutes. After this I'll definitely need nice. I'll need some time to sort out all the gear, obviously. Yeah, those two could add each other and do more runs together.
There's that. You can still use these.
Let's see now. What was the stuff that that I felt like saving? First of all, this and this are not for this build, for other builds. This one I need to take the aspect off. This one I need to reroll. And then I need to put my materials back in. Okay. First, let's see if there's anything I'm keeping to upgrade. I could upgrade this. I'm not keeping it for this build though, for other builds. There its life and cooldown. And willpower, and I can add some sort of survivability later on if it's needed. Instead of a God Slayer. This one, let's take the aspect. Where was it? One. And put it on my offhand. Maxed out aspect. Of 3 curses.
Don't dull. Hand it over. Exquisite.
Any other aspects? Chance crit damage overpower. This is good for some overpower builds. I could always pass it along. This one was crit strike chance, crit strike chance, wacky chance, maximum life, and a stat I can reroll for a wacky hit builds. Crit strike chance, wacky hit chance, and intelligence. Do I need intelligence or willpower more right now? Maybe the intelligence would be the better thing right now. terms of willpower, I don't need willpower. I'll just keep intelligence on. More intelligence will give me better bonuses for other things.
Well, let's have a look.
Let's re-roll those gloves. Let's remove the willpower. And the intelligence is actually high-ish, middle-ish row. Actually, both of them are shit. But still. Let's remove the willpower. And what am I looking for? The damage to injured, maybe? Yeah. Damn, it refuses. Okay, 23 damage to injured out of 35. Shit, that's very bad. Alright, I'll leave it as it is for now. The amulet. The amulet, we want cooldown, movement, and intelligence. I don't want glass cannon. What was I looking for? Like damage reduction from close enemies or something. Or total armor. Total armor is also not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Man, this 3.7% intelligence, if only it was at least 5%. Okay, this one's rerolled. Crit chance, crit damage, damage to close, damage to frozen. This one is perfect for a blizzard build. Need to go and upgrade some stuff.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Akarat's blessing on that one.
Yeah, minor upgrades, but the Godslayer Crown is a good upgrade.
Never seen something finer.
Misty Boats wasn't great, right? Only 4% extra. But anything else, like damage reduction is exactly the same. The resources goes up, the damage goes up. Overall, it's an improvement. Minor, but worth it. This one is also an improvement and not that minor. That's 15% extra multiplicative more. This one, same cooldown reduction, mind you. The movement speed is an improvement, and yes, instead of fire damage over time, intelligence, and instead of the damage reduction to close enemies, total armor. But I can always reroll it to damage reduction later if I feel like it. But 2.2 extra resistance to all elements is a good additional bonus. 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5. This one gets wrecked. I have to put some stuff in the storages. Those four need to get into the storage. With potentially maybe this one as well. This one instead of the willpower, if I cannot cooldown reduction, it would be nice. And there's so many things I need to put in the storage. I need to take away some shit items that I know I'm not gonna use soon. Let's look at the yellow stuff first. Actually, no, let's look at the sacred stuff, which is mostly there for aspects. If it's not max, I'm just gonna get rid of it. This bubble one, I can always farm it if it's needed. Let's put this here. Rapid, it's not max. Get rid of it. Storm Quo, not max. Get rid of it. Let's put this and this here. Overcharged, it's almost max. I'll probably keep it. Bestial Rampage. Peppered. Storm Quo. Yeah, I had the max one here, so obviously nice. Dark Shroud thing, okay, I think... Is there room for one? You have to look at the... Is there anything that's normal? Normal legendary? Anywhere? Something that's not even sacred. This one. Yeah, fuck it. Put this there. I mean, Edge Master. I don't think I want to keep that. If I need it later, I can farm it. Let's deposit this one. Natural balance, but very badly rolled. Well, medium badly rolled. Let's see the highest item power and movement speed boots I've got here. Or I could just put this ferocity inside. Wish I could sort by normal, but not many people would need that. Okay, just two normal items here. %, conceited. You know what? I probably shouldn't keep this. But then it's an 899 item power with crit chance and 20 hit chance and bear regeneration. It could work on some builds. Need to remove something. Hurricane damage increased, yeah. This one. And then we can put this thing there. Oh, and I need to find room for the OT boat wheel. My OT boat wheel, which was on it, which I took from the Necro, will go back to the Necro. think for now I'm fine. Let's sell all that junk. Alright. I think I'll be ready. Maybe some dungeons. The world boss is in 11 minutes, so maybe some green zone. I start the dungeon. I mean, we probably would finish it in 11 minutes, but green zone grinding won't be bad. But first I need to craft some gems, right? I need a shadow gem and 1, 2, 3 rubies. Facts are fine, right? Oh no, Pact of Eternity. Would need to go on the leg armor. I need to check the previous leg armor. The previous leg armor was 2 yellow, no, 1 yellow, 3 Eternity. Everything's fine now? Yes.
Yes, I have wares. I hope you appreciate that.
Fair travels.
See anything you like?
Still far from the maximum on the Godslayer crown in terms of life, but I did get 252 more. Where were the new dwarfs? Those were the new dwarfs, which need to concede it.
Come back if you need anything else.
Oh, and the new amulet needs disobedience. Well, my max disobedience was in the necro, but I have almost maximum disobedience. %6 difference, which in this case becomes 9% difference. %15 less damage to injured, but 2.2% extra crit chance and a lot of extra wacky hit chance. So my wacky hit now on the meteor is 66. And the XFAW is 50% base. That XFAW with currently like 40 something. 64%. So that's 64% of the 50%. Let me calculate it. 64. Wait. 64.2. 64. Wait, actually 50 times 64.2 divided by 100. 32.1. I'm getting 32.1 on top of that 50. So that's 82.1 chance for XFAW to trigger now. Very, very nice. What's the cooldown here? 19.98. Even better here. You couldn't get a better 4 seconds flicker step. Right, a little bit of green zone grinding. Big Red's probably also sorting his inventory. After all the Durio runs. That druid should be sorted for gear. in all those runs. Although I got very unlucky when it came to the offhand. I couldn't get a reasonable offhand, but at least I got slightly better gloves. Slightly better chain. Definitely an upgrade on the Godslayer and slight upgrade on the T-boat. Dex files that dropped weren't upgrades, unfortunately. Okay, when you see the damage on those hotter barbs, it tells you how bad the balance is when you compare it to something like what I'm running right now. Even if I were to max this one fully and squeeze every little bit of DPS I can get on that setup, it won't go to hotter barb amounts of damage per second. Sure, the hotter barbs don't do a lot of damage all the time. But still, this season there's a lot of ways to guarantee overpowers. Tell me about it. I haven't even started leveling the barbarian, but already when I was doing my second hero, which right now I'm on the fourth hero, when I was on the second hero, I was already struggling with storage. As I've said many times, we need 10 personal stashes for the character and 10 shared stashes, or 5 personal and 10 shared. So 5 class specific, 10 shared stashes. But again, they won't change this anytime soon because fixing the stash requires massive reworks. Right now, the game is loading the stashes of everyone in the city. Not just your stash, but it's also loading up other people's stashes, which is extremely stupid way of doing it. And that's probably the main reason right now for this to be that way. Oh, a seeker there maybe? Fuckers are spawning too quickly. They're not giving me enough time to heal this guy.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Three minutes until the world boss. More sanguine mages. Can I find more sanguine? Oh! This one is considered a sanguine mage. Okay, final sanguine mage. Now I'm at 8 out of 10. Okay, maybe it's time to go for the world boss now. Which boss was it? This one, okay. Yeah, we managed to raise this guy and catch up. Let's see. 1 minute and 56 seconds. All right.
Hello. Greetings.
Hello.
Where's the one shotter? The one shotter barb. Oh, this one is death bow barb. One shot the death bow barb. Is he using the ring? He's using the ring, obviously. Oh, this guy has grandfather. Oh, grandfather with death bow. That's fun. We did get the horse too. Nice. Oh, he's actually hotter and death bow. Yeah, that's how we can do the 2 hits one after the other, super damage.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
You pain and death.
The taunting stuff. Okay, this guy will one-shot the boss, obviously. It was close. It was close. The camera didn't even zoom out.
Your last stupid mistake.
I apologize.
Well done.
Lot of stuff. Let me check that that brimstone horse, by the way. Really wanted that for the fire sorc. Oh, perfect on a fire sorc. Such a good horse for a fire sorc. This one's better for a blood necro. Demon binder is nice. Hellborn. Hellborn fits. Lamplight, what the hell? Marrow. White marrow and this one are pretty much the same but slightly reskinned. I'll just use this one. Huradric Tome. Oh, the horse leaves nice trails. This is very good horse. This is a very good skin to get for free from Durio.
but don't touch.
Okay, so, 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 so. I got some stuff to pick up as well. More selling.
Oh, I've got
And then we can
more
do
than
some dungeons
baubles,
maybe.
traveler. You don't want that. Hmm.
I can break that down. You can still use these.
Hmm. Let's see what maps I've got. Since we don't have my friend's damage, it won't be as fast, so maybe we can do 60 something maps. Let me know if you're ready. Oh, I need to turn in my whispers first though. You can sort later. Cool.
It is done.
Boot chest plates, two-handed weapons. I'm not sure what I want. I don't need chest plates or boots, nor do I need two-handed weapons. Although the fireball stuff, who dropped that fireball stuff? Wasn't it supposed to be Durio? No. Yeah, because I would have gotten it if it was Durio. So it's probably Zir. Endless Rage, yeah. I'll have to farm Zir later for the fireball stuff. So I can eventually make this into a fireball build. After I make this build first, obviously.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, now. I think this... I think let's go for the Leviathan Small first. It's 61. Should be something you can handle as well easily at your level. It's probably level 110 or 105 or something. Mobs. Maybe a little more, we'll see. It all depends on your survivability. Your damage should be more than enough for mobbing at that point. I hope you got good shockwave aspects maxed out and stuff like that while we were doing this content. While we were doing bossing. 115 mobs. That is a big difference to you. 34 levels difference, but you've got 80 plus items and most of them probably 900 plus item power already. Hopefully. As long as you have the survivability, there should be no problem. Let's see. Few enemies unfortunately on this map. Can I teleport through the door? Through the wall? Yeah. Because if there is a door and it's a locked door, I normally can't teleport into a room. Since it was open doors all the way to here, it was doable. And I'm not a fan when there isn't an elite to trigger the pulling in Godslayer. Come on, come on. $95. And more damage reduction from burning enemies. What was this shrine? Little one, okay. Maybe just pick some stuff and sell it. I really love the 925 guaranteed item power from Durio. I do several rotations. You're bound to get an upgrade on anything. On at least one or two things. If only it was my offhand that got an upgrade.
Yeah, give it over.
How can I help?
Next map we could do, we'll see. With a blood-soaked crack. '66. Let's see how we do with the 66. It is late here, 12:44. But I want to get at least that glyph to 21 before I stop. And it's currently at 17. So 4 more levels for this glyph and then maybe I can go rest. Actually, I'll have to go and cook. I can't just... Oh no, never mind. I've got some leftover stuff to heat up. That's very good.
Bless you.
Oh, there was a purple. I was wondering why they weren't taking that much damage. And then there's this beefy barbarian. Is that a barbarian? Yeah, it looks like a barbarian. Butcher. He's going away from the spot. You might have trouble with the armor. As long as he doesn't aggro on you, we've got this, but... Oh, run, run, run! He's the mini. I'll try to revive you when my invulnerability recharges. You don't have the survivability yet for 120 butcher. Most likely armor. Oh, he left. I guess there is a timer. If you don't kill him under that timer. I guess if he is not killed under X minutes, he just disappears. Once you're level 100, you should be able to survive a butcher of this magnitude. It is a lot of physical damage. So armor is definitely needed there. Like disobedience helps against situations like that. And good armor bases like total armor and disobedience on gear. You thankfully have total armor in werebear form from one of your armors, from the chest armor if I'm not mistaken. I'll get you, just give me a moment. Now I can't click. Okay, I clicked it. Can't teleport there. Stupid barricades. Let's see. One more, no, actually 3 more, maybe even 4 more of those Elites. For animus. Oh, that's where it was. Wait, oh, you died. Oh. Animus carrier, but you already collected all the animus. Very, very strange. I guess because one of them was a multiplicative mob or something. This one's fire enchanted, maybe fire resistant as well. If there's any more elites. There is one animus carrier. Oh, and there's this one as well. Let's see. A lot of ancestral in the NPC. Interesting. Abjuration from distant burning and poison resistance. But I'm missing the life, obviously, so yeah. I'd rather have that extra armor right now.
Good salvage.
To do that Shiroku. Hope you're well with the resistances to poison. Maybe were you AFK? Didn't see text. Let's try again. like it when there's no QO enemies. And Deserted Underpass is similar to this, but there's the QO enemy stuff. Oh, something was going on and took forever for you. Okay, probably because you're connecting to my region, and maybe yeah, the servers might be struggling with that, with the cross region. Bad, not bad. Shrine event, not bad. Oh, it's vampires, so they'll have those annoying blood boils. Blood bonds. Not bad. So nice to keep farming those infernos. No, I forgot to fix. I've been missing something important since we stopped. No, since we started bossing. I need to bring back my fireball enchantment. I totally forgot about about switching back to fireball. I've been wondering what's happening. Now we have more explosions. Spider covers. It's this quest. All the numbers. Okay, level 18, adept. 3 more levels on that adept. Till it's 21. Guy's asking for more food again.
Don't ruin all that work.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares. Well, I would like that.
Not much good stuff.
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh, Belfry's a cara. Yes. Super good map for rushing. If you have some Belfry maps, you linked some Belfry maps earlier, 61, 66 or whatever. We could rush them because my friend's not here now, so I'm okay to rush maps for the glyph experience. The Belfry maps require minimum clearing before we get to the glyph XP. Oh, conduit. Oh. There was a conduit shrine on the south. Well, if one can even call it south. Southeast. Why is she walking? She normally doesn't walk. Perfect timing to get wrecked.
There's that.
So you can start any Belfry Zakara maps that you have. And we can do them one by one. It's probably the fastest map to do. And it doesn't matter whether it's 60 something or even if it's in the 50s, it's okay. Yeah, 66 is perfect. not too low, not too high. Reasonable diff XP, and it won't be difficult to rush through it. And since there's nice clusters of mobs on the way to the boss, it's also not that bad for XP as well. Oh, Stormbane's rat. Okay, we'll have to be careful on that one, especially during the boss fight. I didn't realize it's a Stormbane's rat, but it is a belfry, so I guess it evens out as long as I'm just careful. It's hard to see from all my special effects. The ballistas are sneaky. Little shrine. Oh, shrine event. Not that great with the Stone's Bane, but you can try it, see how it goes. Where are the mobs? Aha, there they are. I'm spawning all sorts of different types of monsters. Wolves, now vampires, now spiders. What's gonna be the next one? I guess it will stick to spiders now. Where are they? I can't see them. Aha. This will be tough. No, with the Stone's Bane. Because her damage would stack up with the damage on the Stone's Bane one after the other if the timing is right. Almost 19. Maybe 6 or 7 more maps at most, depending. Maybe even 5 if lucky, but yeah, I doubt 5 would be it.
Out for blood, eh?
6 should be
Yeah, give it over.
should be enough if they're around that much XP.
There's that.
Okay, I'm ready.
Never seen something finer. Come back if you
7
need
rank
more.
of Incinerate, man. This thing I really want to try it eventually with Incinerate to see how it goes. But right now I'm not building for a core skill build or for damage over time. So many things to try, so little storage space, and so little glyph experience. And when the new glyph arrives, we'll be leveling that new glyph instead of our other glyphs with all that experience we get. Fine. Not bad, right before the boss shrine. Might as well just run to the boss now. While the shrine is still on. 1, 2, and yeah, another 5 maps should do the trick from the looks of it. Let's see if I got any belfries. I don't think I do. We have a steadfast barracks, which is not bad as well. Another belfry. Not bad, not bad.
There's that.
Tomorrow I won't be playing Diablo 4 on stream, by the way. Just keep that in mind. I got invited into a playtest, early playtest for a game on Steam, which is a very interesting game. It's like a roguelite, isometric roguelite co-op game, and there will be a playtest soon, but I got 2 days early access today. So today and tomorrow is the 2 days early. The day after tomorrow everyone will be able to try it. And yeah, I applied for it a few days ago and I got accepted, and I definitely will be checking that one tomorrow. I just remember. I was just thinking what I'll do tomorrow, and then I remembered this game. I could do that in the... We'll see. I could split it into 2 different streams. A little bit of the new game, a little bit of the... A little bit of Diablo 4. Splitting it into 2 streams might be the better decision. Let me check the name of the game because I forgot it. It's called Rift Storm. If you look up Rift Storm on Steam, that's what I'll be streaming tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna bring up a link. Where is Steam? Steam. Where the fuck did I put my Steam page? Let's go. Rift Storm. Rift Storm. So it's a coming soon game as an early access title, and again there will be a public playtest for everyone. You can actually apply on the Steam page. You can apply to join the playtest, and that playtest should be starting the day after tomorrow or something. And I will be playing it tomorrow. I actually already have access. I already installed it today. I could have played it today, but I wasn't expecting it. But I saw it right when I was preparing to stream Diablo, and I was like, okay, let's just stream Diablo. I'll do some Ristorm tomorrow. But it's a game that looks very fun to me. And considering it's co-op, it's gonna be fun to play it with other people as well. But yeah, obviously I'll be back to Diablo. I could do some Rift Storm and then some Diablo for tomorrow. I could split my time in between both games. Gotta show every now and then something new and fresh. When I'm getting free games or free tests of games that I've applied for, I obviously want to dedicate some time to showcase them. I also love co-op. I'm not a fan much of solo in those looter games. If it's a looter game, I'd rather it have co-op. The solo games I like are the single player typical types of shooter games and stuff like that, where there isn't much looting. Or like tactical RPGs with turn-based, those I like playing solo. Because they become too much of a hassle to play grouped, the turn-based games. Tactical turn-based. Protection Shrine, perfect for the boss, the Protection Shrine. There are 2% attrition from burning enemies. There's another one there. If you ran out of Belfry maps, I can do something else.
Proper tools of vengeance. Have a look. Yeah, give it over. Don't hurt yourself.
One left hand, nice.
That looks
We've been
worn.
saving those up.
Fix it. I can break that down.
No, I'm not doing that event. Lots of fiery snakes. What the fuck? I wasn't aiming where it's casting. Oh, volcanic as well. So maybe 2 more maps, maybe 3 more maps. It depends. Okay. I'll probably run the steadfast barracks now. Not sure what else was good and fast. But steadfast barracks was definitely reasonable. Go Ruins. Was that the first one? I think it was one of the good ones, yeah, but I can't remember if there wasn't 2 enemies or something in between. I think this one was find the chamber. And then maybe was it the bells? Or maybe Leviathan Small was the bells. Yeah, I think this one had a rushable first part. Yeah, find the chamber. That's the first one. This one is in my top 3 maps alongside Steadfast Barracks and Belfry. For rushing for Leaf XP. Oh shit, I can't pick that. Can't pick those sigils anymore. Let's drop the 62 and this one is 63. This one is 64, okay. Oh, incense. Yeah, I definitely need 2 more maps.
You can still use these. I can break that down.
Good glyph XP. Fast. This one's taking a beating. Oh, conduit. Right before the boss. Oh. Perfect. Although half of it got wasted, but still. This is a fast map. Those 4 point something million conduit hits. I also have another Go Ruins map on me. Where was my Go Ruins? My Go Ruins is 69. Not so bad. Wait, actually, just a moment. Oh, never mind. I forgot if I used my Paragon leveling thingy or not. I think I used it. I hope I did. If I've used it, then this map should be enough to get me to level 21 of that glyph. If I didn't, well, one more map. Then. No shrine this time. Oh, you almost got me there. Okay, 21. There we go. Oh, that was nice. 2 out of my 4 glyphs are 21. I'll get the other 2 to 21 tomorrow. With maps like those, it's fast. With maps like those, it's definitely nice, especially if they're like 70 plus or something. That would be great. So that's gonna be it from me for today. 7 hours, 15 minute stream. Reasonable, not too long, not too short. Got some nice progress done. So again, tomorrow I will be streaming some Rift Storm. Not sure for how long. It depends on how much I enjoy it. If I do enjoy it a lot, it could be longer. If I enjoy it a very, very, very what, like plenty what, plenty much, or whatever other adjective you want to add or whatever. Yeah, if I enjoy it that much, I might not stream Diablo tomorrow, but most likely I will. Most likely I'll just do a few hours of Rift Storm and then a few hours of Diablo 4. So keep it cool. Thanks for watching, for chatting, for playing together, to everyone, and until next time, goodbye.